I'm centered, yay. Hi.
We're back. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good out there in TV land. Sorry for ending it on such a short notice. Last time we streamed 2 weeks ago, we had some family things going on, and we had to take care of those right away. So that being said, that's handled. That's over with. Moving forward, we will not have Halo on the stream anymore as he went home for the school year. So he is back with his other half of the family, and we'll see him probably next summer or maybe this winter.
Yep.
Who knows?
Yeah, he might drop in this winter unexpectedly. Keep an eye out.
Exactly. So if you're new to the channel, how you doing? Nice to see you. If you want to know what this game's about, basically this is a sci-fi tabletop RPG, not unlike Dungeons & Dragons, but it's all based in space, so we have a few elements of everything. I am the creator. My name is Bill Moore. To my right, my left, your right, is Jala, my wife, and my brother, Godrick,
His other half.
Wayne, my eviler half.
Real name Vanessa.
Yes. So that being said, the tabletop is pretty much, we came together and said we could do, our own tabletop RPG after playing D&D, and we liked it, but
we loved it.
We're gonna make our own thing, and it's gonna be sci-fi based. A lot of sci-fi games are complicated. This one's not. Pretty straightforward, no magic, but there are a lot of fun elements, like things that you would see in Star Trek, Star Wars, Mass Effect, Fallout 76 at times, like everything, Firefly, everything that you could ever want is in this game. So,
and the settings and races and classes and worlds and all that, all coming out of his brain. It's all stuff you've never seen before.
I got a haircut for the old brain box so it can breathe a little better. It's hot out. So, all right. So that being said, we got any announcements?
Quick announcements. We should be having some little extra surprises here soon. We're working on getting some custom imagery for all of this, so there are going to be some changes to the look. I know it looks freaking awesome right now. We're going to make it look even cooler.
Am I saying straight?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. The announcement I always give, we do stream from home. So while it's nice and quiet and peaceful right now, eventually there will be a toddler you'll hear bouncing around out there. He may come out here. He's pretty good about being quiet, kind of staying out of range. He's learned. But you'll eventually see me popping up and down a lot because I got to jump into mommy mode sometimes.
I see him playing in like 10 years.
I see him playing in like 6 months.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, I'm just saying.
So anyway, that being said, we're going to kick it off. Today's episode of Falling Stars.
Which episode?
Cue the intro. We're still thinking
We're
about.
Still working on artwork. Again, artists and known artists. Hit us up. We're willing to pay. We need art and pretties for all of this game.
We've been talking, like she said, we put in a commission today for a few things, so we're hoping to get more of that going. So, on to the game, if you guys are ready. All right. When we last met, a few unexpected things happened. Jack hung up the old general's boots. He decided he had enough of he had enough of playing general to a planet of ungrateful morons. In his way of putting it, more or less, he was tired of having everybody point blame at him for why things are not progressing or evolving because of him and his reputation that preceded him. So he said goodbye to the militia fleet and disbanded the militia fleet. Who knows where it'll go from there. After that, a few of the soldiers decided to stick around and keep logging. While checking out the areas the Ogma pinpointed during the clear cutting of a section of the forest, a very massive forest, which you guys made quite the lucrative amount of finances on. Quite a few objects were discovered, and Jala was mapping them out. But that was after. Smack your hands. It was after you had a bit of an incident in a minefield where you were taking your armored personnel carrier out just to, check the woodland out with your mercenaries, and ended up in a minefield.
Not a good day for Godrick.
Truck got blown up. Halo came in to try to save the day and blew the legs off of his Mac Warrior. After Jack and Jala conducted a rescue mission for everybody involved, Halo was worried about his mech and received, trying to think of brain name.
Camulus?
Riker came in and, for a price, fixed Camulus, the mech. Bigger, way bigger, and with brand new equipment many of you guys have not seen before. Either state of the art or all custom. You're not sure. And picking up, you're still out in the field looking at things.
Mm-hmm.
You are on your ship. I don't remember doing what.
Wasn't I getting an APC with like 4 machine guns on it from Jack?
That's right. Yeah, that's right, Jack. That's right. Jack was showing you the armory.
Yeah.
No, I think he took both of you to the armory, did he not?
Yeah.
Or was it just...
I feel like that was just him, because I went out to go clean all that up. I think it was like on my way back when everything hit the fan here.
Yeah, so you and Jack are in the armory of the underneath the ground of the base, like a storage center for the entire property. He's been liquidating assets all day. So that being said, as you, we'll start with Jala, because it goes Jala, Godrick, Jack, Godrick.
Yeah,
it's easier to follow it on the screen.
Yeah, we keep it in order, try to keep things sane. On the way back, she probably just gonna send off a message to these two about the mission for CJ, the recovery mission I talked to CJ about, see if they're interested, something to do. Then that's going to the ground. That's there. Thinking about everything that's been going on right now. She's just going through the list in her head of, is this being repaired? Is this being taken care of? Is the station on its way down? Is the kids okay? Everything's good. Their farm's good. Job board's good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. She's gonna just probably head back to the night and just wait for these two to finish doing what they're doing to see when and if they want to do this job for CJ.
Okay. Do you pick up every item in the field before you go back?
We got the 10 items that you said we had time to do and walk off. Like I said, I've got them in like the extra weird stuff. I've got in lead-lined boxes. The not so weird stuff, I've got just plastic boxes.
Who touches the pendant?
Nobody touched anything. It was grabbed with a grabber and stuck in a box.
Pause there.
I deliberately bought grabbers.
No. Who picked it up?
Well, it was me and like 4 or 5 other guys. It was like a unit that went out with me. I did it on a volunteer basis. I don't have a number of people listed, but I know I went out with a handful of people.
I get that. I just want to know exactly who picked up the pendant.
Okay, let's say that 6 people went out. I'll be number 1. If it's anything but a 1, pick an NPC. It's a 2. So some dude picked it up. Probably
I'll volunteer. I did it.
some volunteer, probably some like 18 or something. Whoever's
Roll.
left.
All right. Just to see if they use their hands or the grabber. Roll a d20. The high number will be they use their hands. The low number they use the grabber.
What do you consider a high number? 10 and up?
10 and up.
I rolled a 30.
So they use the grabber.
Okay.
Okay.
They put it in there. Okay. So I'll say the other items come easy.
Okay.
No issues.
Yeah. And now is everybody smelling that? You said there was an ozone smell. Can everybody smell that? Is it like a permanent?
It is.
This is like a right there.
It's very right there. Now, do you guys go to the hatch out in the field or do you not?
Oh shit, that's
I
right.
do.
There was that hatch.
You're with Jack.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I think I'm gonna wait for. Let's go secure all of this stuff.
Uh-huh.
I'll put that in. If I don't still have an isolation area on the night from Doc, I'll reset up.
You do.
An
You
isolation
still,
area?
you still have like the quarantine zone that
Good.
she set up.
That's all gonna go into the quarantine zone. And then I'm gonna go arm up, because who knows what's in that hatch.
Okay. And I'll say it takes you the majority of your turn to do that. Okay. So Jack turns the lights on as the ramp comes down.
On the his ship.
No, on the underground bunker.
Okay, right
Shown
there.
here. It is full. It probably goes under the forest at some point. It's that vast. You see artillery guns. You see tanks. You see fighters. Really old. You see ship engines. A lot of extra parts, armor, but it's all very organized. Make an intelligence check.
20.
Natural 20.
Let me see what else I got. Yeah, natural 20.
His dice. This man owns one set of dice, and just oh my god.
I'm Captain Luck.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I think your dice are lucky. I should have you roll one of mine.
Yeah. 10. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so-
Here.
You should switch.
We'll keep
dice
the
with
20,
me.
but I'll do this for now on.
So I think what we're gonna do in the future is set up a dice cam. I was actually someone threw that want at me that watches the stream, and I'm thinking we're gonna have to do that now. Just get one crappy little camera pointed down at a dice box. And,
That'd actually be cool.
So you guys can see the dice.
All right.
I might do a little dice stream.
But if you guys want to see on a sidebar, I roll with a dice roller. I made this. It's 2 Pringles cans. It's hilarious. I painted it black because it's intimidating. But here's the funnier part. I roll all the dice in a fake book.
Of Tolstoy's War and Peace. It's just a storage thing. It's a false book. We just found it hysterical to play war games and RPGs that normally deal with battle
I like
or bringing
irony.
peace.
Irony
in
is
that.
amazing. So that being said, all right, back on track.
Yep. We squirreled a little bit. We apologize.
Because it's funny. Also, we need your pictures. So send us pictures. We want to promote your stuff. So it's cold down here, damp. You can see puddles here and there
How
forming.
deep down am
You're probably like 20 feet underground. At least, like you go down 20 feet to where you touch the ground or touch the
I? I
next
don't
level.
honestly remember the bunker. I thought
You've
we-
never
You've
seen
never been in
this.
it. Yeah.
No, yeah, I was like bunker. I thought we were just getting off a ship.
No, this is all of the stuff he has. You're aware of. Jack, you're figuring out Jack's not been telling the full truth as to his actual
What he's
military
been doing.
capability.
Yeah.
And you also don't remember this much stuff leaving when he initially left the planet. When the Vincent Sinclair wanted him off planet because of his reputation and his goings on with the military and his sham way of swingling power around.
Godrick's walking around very impressed with what he sees.
Like you see enough weapons to take out a continent.
Hey, Jack, what's the biggest tank you got? Or the biggest caliber gun on
I got a Grizzly over there. And he points over, and you can see it like there's this much clearance between the top of the roof and the turret on it. It's a double-headed gun, double-headed turret with 2 barrels. One sticks out further than the other. He's like, that's got enough firepower, but if you want more armor, you're looking over there at that. He points over, and you see probably about 100 years old. They used these back when you were still counseling over wars. It's an armored vehicle that would deploy out, open up, and turn into an actual small base that they can function out of.
it? Is there a cannon on it?
There's no cannons. There are a lot of holes where you shove rifles and stuff through and defend that way.
Jack, that looks really interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Can I have some of this stuff? In a joking
Where are you gonna put it?
I have a giant property, dude.
Yeah, but what do you?
I don't want the flying stuff. I don't know. I've always been a tank fan. I can't help it.
Well, what do you want?
I'm looking for something with superior armor, superior firepower, and as many men as I can chug it in and go a nice, decent down the road.
I got an idea.
And I want to do it for shits and giggles.
He's like, come here.
All right.
He takes you down a very. There's a door off to the right, and you both head this way. Your footsteps echo as you walk through this vast underground position.
Jack, when do you have time to build all this crap?
The soldiers built it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Some of them want some of this stuff, and I'm going to give it to them. But a lot of it's getting sold. But actually, I got a guy coming here in about 10 minutes. But he takes you down a hallway, very long, very quickly, and it opens up into what looks like an old airplane hangar, but it's deeper underground. So at this point, you're probably closer to a half-mile away from the actual compound. You don't know where you're at right now. It's colder in here, but as you look, you see it opens up into a big, almost twice the size of a regular airplane hangar. You see stuff being built in here. Research, development looks like it's going on. You're seeing something with, it looks like it's got tracks on it, but it's covered up with a big sheet.
Okay.
And he's like, well, I got this. We were supposed to finish it, but I don't think it's going to happen. But if you want to finish it, then by all means.
All right. How big is this thing?
It's probably about 10, 15 feet tall. It's got enough space for about 30 people. And it's a ground vehicle for sure. It's got multiple tiers of armor. Some of the armor, make an intelligence check. You've never seen some of these metals. They give off almost like a pearlescent glow.
Ooh. Fancy.
And he grabs the sheet and just pulls it down. The sheet hits the ground. It's vast and it's wide. It's almost as wide as a road completely. So you'd have to take it off-road. You can see that it's got areas where the legs deploy off the sides. It's very intricate and very complicated looking design. It looks like it has a very big cannon on the front that comes out the top, and then it looks like it can swivel and turn. It sets off armor to where if someone had to dismount, they could fight around the vehicle.
Oh, like a wall. Okay.
Yeah, this looks like it could almost take down a city itself.
I want it.
You want this?
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at about $40 million to finish this project.
40 million?
And you're going to need probably Riker to help you do it.
Okay. Yeah, can you, how are we going to get it to my place without anybody noticing it?
They'll notice it. And there's no way around it.
Is there a way to, like, swing it by? Like, drop
Pick
it
it up
up?
with a ship.
Yeah. Do it at night so nobody sees it.
It's up to you.
Yeah, just have it dropped right in the back next to old Dr. Liara's house.
All right.
All right.
Jala.
Mm-hmm.
You're armored up. What are you doing?
If the same group that I was just with wants to go down to the hatch with me, or I'll wait for those two to come up, maybe try and figure out where they are, like get a signature on them, figure out where they are underground.
Who, Jack and
Yeah.
Godrick?
I know they took off.
You can't
Okay.
find them.
Okay. Doesn't surprise me. She doesn't really want to go into some weird hatch without Jack, so she'll probably wait, I don't know, half an hour. She's kind of trying to wait for them to come up so she can talk to them about the CJ thing anyway, but you'll just go over there and just, give it a once-over just to see if there isn't anything weird about it, if there's any smells or weird colorations, any, is it trapped, basically?
It's covered in mud.
Mhm.
The hatch, the spin handle looks old,
Mhm.
and there's no real smells
Mhm.
outside. So, in about 15 minutes,
Mhm.
you try to reach out to Jack and Godrick. You can get a hold of them.
Okay. Hey, I'll contact them both. Hey guys, so CJ's got another job lined up for us. We kind of crapped out on him. We're still in time for our being good on our contract, but a whole bunch of that fun stuff that he had lined up for us is already taken. He does have a recovery mission we can go on. And I'm about to walk into some weird freaking hatch that was found on the property, if anyone would care to come exploring with me.
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, I'll be on my way.
I've also wanting to been checking out that junkyard dude's, the rest of his little thing he had under the ground.
He had that big freaking
Yeah,
thing
and it's
nobody
still-
figured out in the ground.
Yeah,
That's right.
I was gonna do that too. Maybe it connects to it. You never know. But this dude was a freak, man. He had a bunch of crap.
It was. Yeah, we do have to look into that. We gotta deal with the mission for CJ first. We're kind of
What's the
picking
mission?
on time there. It's a recovery mission. There's a ship called the Finite Scabbard. Has anybody, as I kind of yelled out, has anybody heard of a ship called the Finite Scabbard?
I heard
Roll an
rumors.
intelligence check.
I'm just kind of yelling out.
17.
17. Okay.
19.
It's called what?
The
Yes.
Finite Scabbard.
Okay. Nobody around you has heard of it.
Okay. Well,
You heard something about it when you were a little girl. You haven't heard. You weren't paying
yeah,
attention.
it just.
It's just
news
like,
that
oh, words
passes.
in
Yeah.
the area. Let me play with my toys. Godrick, you don't know either. Jack's never heard of it.
Okay.
Where is
Well,
it?
Apparently, it is stuck. Very specific wording here. In a moon, at the edge of the Pandora system, and he's got a job to recover it.
Now, how do you mess up that bad?
I don't know. I verified with him. He said, in a moon. I'm
Alright.
assuming it's been there a while. I'm assuming maybe it used to be on, and then it sank, or the moon grew around it.
Or he
I
crashed
don't
into
know.
the moon.
Jack says, okay, well, how about
When we meet this
you
guy.
meet me at the Swaler, the gunship, so we can sell a little bit more of my stuff, and then I'll go help you with that, the bunker thing,
Okay.
or whatever's underground.
I don't know. It's some weird hatch covered in mud that was in the middle of all those mines.
Okay. Yeah. Does that sound okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds funny.
I have a feeling we're gonna be blowing up a moon. It's gonna be fun.
That's not a moon. Hashtag.
All right. About 20 minutes goes by to the exact minute at, I'd say, 3 o'clock in the evening. You hear a as a very large military craft comes flying over and sets down in front of Jack's ship. I think this is my guy.
Okay.
You see military stickers
Everywhere.
all over this thing. Like every system this thing's been to, every engagement this thing was in, it's got tally marks down the side of who knows
So I
what.
bought those old travel trunks from back in the day.
It looks almost like a piece of candy. An olive drab piece of candy. And as the ship shuts off, you see a thin human. He steps off, long gray hair, a little thin up top, pulled into a ponytail. He puts a old cowboy hat on, lights a cigarette. He's got like some old metal band shirt on. He's wearing a pistol belt with some sort of handguns on either side. And then his co-pilot steps off, looking almost similar, except this person's got like a bandolier ammo belt across his chest.
Kind of like what I have, but with grenades.
Yeah, he's got like a rucksack on his back, and he looks around, gives everybody a bit of a leer, and he points over at you. Hey, where's Jack?
I just point over there.
All
I
right.
just point in his general direction.
Well, Jack's right next to you.
Yeah, over there.
And he kind of walks with a confident swagger. This guy's probably in his 50s or 60s. He's like, "You're Jack?" "Yes, sir, I am. That's a nice vessel you got there." "Oh, yeah, that's a stairway to heaven." I came here to pick up some of your acquisitions." "Right on. Is that the C1 or the C4? He's like, "That's the C6. You see Jack kind of turn pale as he recognizes what type of ship is on his property right now. And he's like, "Right this way." And you see Jack kind of quickly make his way back towards the bunker with this guy following. The guy with the rucksack is staying near you guys. Do you follow Jack?
I'm going to stick back.
You want to stick back?
I think I will too. Check. That's fine.
About a half an hour goes by and you hear Jack laughing with this guy. Like, you've never heard Jack laugh before.
Okay.
This is good.
What's that sound?
It's kind of odd. Because, Jack's a rather stoic individual. But no, he's laughing with this guy. And this guy's got a kind of a high-pitched screeching cackle laugh. And then you hear something fire up underneath the ground. And it sounds like bones crunching as it comes up. Comes up out of the bunker. You see one of the tracked vehicles that you have already seen since you were in the bunker come out. This thing is huge. It's the Grizzly. And then you see the old man's driving it, and Jack's on top.
Mm-hmm.
And hey Rupert, open the back. It don't look like it's gonna fit.
Did you say rope burn?
Rupert.
Thank you.
They said Rupert.
Okay.
Hey Rupert, not rope burn. Rupert. Yes. Could you imagine naming somebody Rope Burn? Like that's.
Why don't you just call him Diaper?
That's like
Just call him-
that's quite the onion to peel. That's a hell of a story.
She got burned.
Thank you for that. I'll add that to my my list of shit to fuck with you guys with. But Rope Burn opens up the back door, and you see the back of this ship. If you guys watch, it opens, but then it opens again. And then you see like a purple force field right there. And then you see the ship. You almost have to step out of the way because the landing legs come out the sides and pick it up off the ground. And then you see this tank get hauled into the back of this rather small vessel and disappear. And then Jack comes back out with this guy, and the guy's now he's got like a leather vest on, like black leather. It's got something written across the back, and he emerges. The guy does too, but then now there's like a group of leather-clad humans walking off the ship, surly, cracking jokes. Inappropriate humor, the works.
God, it's
Can I see what it says on the back of his vest?
You absolutely can. It's the Angels of the Lost.
Oh wow, I'm doing great with writing today. Cool. Okay.
And as they all walk by you, one of them like throws a mirror down in front of some lady walking by, because most of the military people are still leaving, packing their things. He throws a mirror down underneath this girl, and he's like, "Hey, watch out for that hole."
Wow.
And they all start just dying laughing. It's so funny, but they all start walking down, and they all walk back into the bunker with Jack. You hear them. Nothing but laughter and cackling from Jack.
Okay.
Like,
I'm not even gonna be concerned if he's doing something as weird for him as laughing. I'm gonna assume all is well. Either that or he's putting on a real big act.
yeah. These guys reemerge with a lot of vehicles. It's deafening loud at the entrance as Rupert returns to stand by you guys. And then you see 5 armored personnel carriers leave. You see one helicopter is flying, and some of them are pulling like field guns and other things. As they start to make their way back to the ship, you're probably looking at close to 200 or 300 million Pandarian marks worth of
For
equipment.
this stuff.
And everything that right before they put it in the ship, they slapped some sort of device on the side of it.
Tracking.
It's gotta be a tracking device. So
It's colorful. It's got like it looks like an old shield, but it's yellow with a horse on it. And then there's a lightning bolt striking across to cut the shield in half, and then there's like a dragon's head.
Interesting. Is it obvious to all of us that it's just some sort of tracking device or like a marker?
Make an
something
intelligence
like that?
check if you want.
Oh well. This is a lot of money of stuff.
No, Jack's laughing. That's gonna hurt me.
I know, but they're still
It seems
Good to know.
unseemly.
13.
13. You'd assume it'd be something like that, yeah.
Want to protect
I'm not writing that all down, just getting the basics.
And it's odd because you see the back of the ship open up more, almost cartoonishly wide,
Mm-hmm.
as the helicopter flies in.
Considering all the weirdness we've been dealing with our own personal stuff, it doesn't even phase us.
Yeah. They all emerge one more time just to say goodbye, but this time you see something you weren't expecting.
Mm-hmm.
You see a Targan.
Oh shit.
Like come out with him. He's in his suit.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his oxygen tanks and stuff going. Well, his chemical tanks that he breathes. Ammonia-based atmosphere and all that, or carbon monoxide. Excuse me. And he's laughing with them, which it's odd to see because they're collectively as stoic.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also wearing a battle patch that pretty much everybody knows. If you've ever watched the news for the Pandari system, that was one of the biggest battles that the Targans fought was at that battle. And so you recognize that patch right off the get, and you can tell he's alert and he knows what's going on around him at all times. But you can tell he's older.
Mm-hmm.
As you're not sure if this is like an old group of buddies or if this is just a big gang of goofballs. But there they are. They're still cracking jokes and laughing. One of them inquires, "So, do you ever get a sunburn?" And one of them elbows his friend and, "Shut the fuck up!" Because you're pale-skinned and all that. And he's like, "Oh, God, right in the liver, right in the liver."
No, I'm not, but okay.
Pardon Mosda, he's a dumbass. My name is Frank Grogan. Thank you for the stuff. And Jack reaches out and extends his hand. He's like, "Thanks for the patronage." He's like, "If you ever need me," and you see him, like a magic card appears. "If you ever need me, give me a call." And he hands Jack a playing card.
What was his name?
Frank Grogan.
He's the leader of...
You're not sure what he is.
Okay. Frank Grogan, unknown.
All you know is
I know. I'm just been watching this freaking weird situation go down.
And like the smell of leather is kind of refreshing, as opposed to mud and trees and ship fuel and gunfire. It's like, oh, it's almost like perfume.
And blood, yeah.
And blood and guts, yeah. It's almost like perfume in the woods.
Oh, I'm full of leather. Yeah, I miss that smell.
Great. Somebody brought leather smell to a shit forest. Now everything smells like leather shit.
Well, it's interesting because like even with the trees cut down, you can still smell the leather over that stuff.
Wow,
It's just so strange. Well, forgive us, we're all blue collar. I guess I'll see you around.
And is there anything we can do for you?
No, I've done enough.
All right.
You guys are the market's leader in apparently weapons sales. And he starts laughing.
Oh, one-time liquidation sale. Hopefully this never happens again.
I don't know, y'all did some good work. You sure you want to quit? And Jack's like, abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
He's like, now you two watch that guy. He's trouble. And he points at Jack. As he turns and he clops through the mud and the grass back towards the stairway to heaven. His ship. Not the actual stairway to heaven. Not the song. Just that's the name of his ship. So, and you hear it. It almost sounds like an old Huey.
Mm-hmm.
As it takes off, it groans.
Mm-hmm. From the weight, probably, all the extra shit on it.
That's a good assumption.
Yeah.
And you see it leave. And as it pulls up, He's showing off.
Uh-huh.
He punches the boost for the blowers, and you see black rocket smoke come out, and then he pops all of his flares, and it makes it look like an angel of death as he flies off into the distance. And then Jack just stands there kind of like in awe, and he's like, those are some cool motherfuckers.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You're acting weird.
Yeah, they're cool.
Okay.
Onto the hatch.
Onto the hatch.
Hatchback. Alright.
Why'd you go pale when he told you what kind of class this ship was?
There were only 3 of those made.
Oh.
And every general wanted one because they could hide in there. Inside, it looks like almost a whole other planet.
Jack, since all your soldiers have been liquidated and everything, do you want me to bring some of my guys?
No.
Okay.
Jack needs quiet time.
Get Jack's quiet time.
But just as we're trying to end things, not dish more shit out.
No, I just wondered if you
So-
wanted some backup.
I got 100 soldiers on the Swaler that are running the fucking Swaler.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them didn't want to leave. I let them stay. I'm paying them. They still call me General. It's weird. Go away.
Habits are hard to break.
Stupid fly. Yeah, I know. Then he starts to make his way over to the hatch when Halo lands in the field next to you guys. Does a really cool guy slide with this huge mech. Not as big as a Titan by any means. Still quite small in comparison to a Titan. Or if you at home don't know what a mech is, it's the stuff more or less from Mech Warrior 5 or with the Jaegers.
Yeah, think
Pacific Rim, but they're smaller. There are some in our game.
I mean, the
that
Titans are pretty much that.
the Titans are like the size of skyscrapers.
Mhm.
So.
And they just get smaller from there.
Yeah.
He runs a little guy.
He's like, hey guys.
Hey, you gotta fit. Wow, I get his quick work.
Yeah, he's real good. You want to see something cool? And you see him point his hands down, and he starts to hover, and then he does this, and he starts to spin, almost like a firework, and then he lands. It's pretty cool, yeah?
Yeah.
So, I don't want to be in charge of the junkyard anymore. Can I just leave that to Horacle?
Well, if you don't want...
Oracle didn't want to do it, so if
I
you're...
got a lot of money now, and I just want to go on vacation.
I mean...
yeah, kid, if you don't want it, I'll find somebody else, or maybe...
He's like, it's been
that's
hard. It's
horrible.
been a hard year.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. If you don't want to do it, I can understand you not wanting to do it. That's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, like paperwork. I don't do paperwork. I don't understand it. It's unnecessary.
Oh, there's plenty of people that can take that job. So.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna go explore.
I'll give Oracle a call.
Just put somebody else in, dude. Oracle doesn't
Yeah.
want to do it.
Yeah.
Don't even bother him.
There's a lot of lifers down there that have been doing it for years.
Okay. All right. What are you guys doing?
A little exploring. Do a job, CJ.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well,
go have your fun.
I'm gonna go have some fun for a long time.
Go be a 19-year-old.
Okay. Call me if you need me.
Yeah.
So don't maybe.
He's like always wanted to do this. And he takes off, like right at the sun, and then you see him arc off.
Oh, thank God.
You see his
There's a sun there.
you see his mech kind of put his hands over the cockpit, like the mech mimics him. So you could tell Halo looked too long into the sun, and then had to like divert course,
Yeah.
like a ding dong. And then he starts to fly off towards
Godrick's
the.
like, dumbass.
He starts to fly off towards like the city. And then Jack's like, how long before he crashes that thing?
I have no idea.
And he
I
does.
get him a week.
He's like, I'd like to add that to my inventory, but you know.
There'll be more.
So, You guys make it to the hatch after making it there. I'm doing great. When you guys make it to the hatch, Jack tries to open the hatch with a spinny spin. And he can't get it open.
I'll try it.
It's stuck. Okay, make a strength check.
19.
You're almost about to give up, and then dust flies out of the screw area of the actual screw portion of the hatch.
I pull my
threads.
weapon.
Air escapes out of there, blows the dust off. As you open the hatch the rest of the way, you can see a bit of a red and blue glow at the bottom. It looks as though it goes about 50 feet down.
All right. I go down.
You go down first?
Okay.
As you go down, the air down here is very clean. Like almost medically clean.
Filter.
You hear beeping and booping. As you come down the stairs, clunk, 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 clunk.
Where is Amy and Cottage?
You don't know right now.
Okay.
I'm assuming at your house somewhere.
All right.
Lots of beeping and booping.
I guess it's just us then.
You see what looks like alien technology everywhere.
Does it just look straight up foreign, or do we recognize any of it?
Make intelligence checks.
We've
Everybody!
been dealing with a lot of weird freaking tech and identifying a lot of weird tech lately. Intelligence?
Yes.
20 total.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I love that phrase.
20.
It's a dirty rock.
It's 20.
Same thing, dirty 20.
None of you have any idea who this or where this stuff comes from.
Dude, we gotta call.
There's symbols you do not recognize even with your implant.
I start taking pictures. Pull a camera up on my pic. Start.
Okay, you start snapping pictures. As you do you look at the pictures as you're snapping them to make sure they're good?
Yeah.
You snap a picture of a wall.
Hang on. I got a different one.
Corner of a room.
Oh, shit.
Jack walks up to one of the computers, and you see him touch it, and a button lights up. You see him touch it.
Mm-hmm.
You see his finger impact it. He's touching it, but...
Anything that looks like wiring or tubing, can I try and touch?
Yeah, there's a couple of large tubes that come out of one main console.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure. And they go up. You touch them, they're cold.
Can I try and take a picture of that tubing? Is there anything there?
There's nothing there. Lights flicker, things go. Beeping and booping on. This room is probably about 20 by 20. There's screens everywhere in here. Most of them across the roof top. Displaying information.
I turn around and go back out to make a phone call.
Nope, I'm gonna keep running my hand across the wall.
Okay.
Is there any changes that I can feel, like if it like makes a turn or gets bigger, does that wall follow, or does it seem like a hologram?
You touch the wall, every bump and every wire and every console you touch, you can feel.
Okay.
But when you snap a picture to verify it,
There's nothing there.
Interesting. There is a doorway that you do notice as you come around the corner, around the side of what looks like tall servers, but you don't know that they're servers, or if they're servers. But they it's like they all light up green, 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 with like little dots, and then you just see columns of red, blue, yellow, purple, green, 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 red, orange, blue, purple. They almost look like crystals, but then it's like they keep changing shape.
Okay. I'm getting hologram vibes just from the lack of picture, but it could just be really advanced tech.
That's what Jack assumes as well.
Uh-huh. Then you had all those really powerful minds around this. So
Did you go into the next room or no?
No, I'm heading up, so I can call Amy.
he went up.
Okay.
I think me and Jack, if he feels like it, me and Jack will continue to the next round.
Okay. As you go up and make your phone call, Amy answers. Cottage is behind her in the call. Hey, Ken, what's up?
Yeah, me and Jala and Jack we discovered this hatch in the ground. It had the mines all over it, and we discovered some really interesting tech. We tried taking pictures of it, but there's nothing showing up. And I was wondering, and we've never seen this kind of tech before, so maybe you and Cottage maybe seen it and come down here and check it out.
Okay. I'll be there in a minute.
All right, there's a hatch. I won't be on top, so here's my
All right.
location. I just slide down the street.
You make your way back down. You hurt your hands a little bit on the way down. It's kind of an older ladder.
Hand burns.
Yeah.
Hand burns.
Rope burns. As you come back down, you see Jack and Jala fixing their way to move into another room.
I'm like, okay, Amy and Cod are coming.
Yep.
Okay.
Jack pulls his pistol and has it out.
And my rifle.
As he, who takes lead?
I will. If Jala doesn't want to.
You first come, first serve.
All right, I just kind of.
You
I'll just
muscle
have
your
a
way
gun over his
around
shoulder.
them. You muscle your way around them. And as you go in, you see what looks like a big seat in the middle of the room with electrical panels attached to it.
I'm getting flashbacks from that. The house on the farm, that security center that he had in the middle of the hallway.
I'd be a dumbass and I sit in the chair.
You do?
Yeah.
No.
What?
You sit down.
It's a chair, but just a regular chair.
You sit down.
I do exactly that. As his butt is hitting the seat, I go down.
And I'm like grabbing the desk, like.
How old are you?
In the game? 38.
As you sit down, you feel a presence in the room. Like there's people surrounding you.
I remain still.
You see Jack and Jala in front of you, but it's comfortable in the room, temperature-wise, but you feel as though there's a bunch of warmth around you, like you're being analyzed.
Well, I mean, can I, like, center
And then-
myself and focus and see what, like, really try hard to focus on?
Sure, make a perception. Make an investigation check.
Do we see or sense any change in the room?
No. Let him out, too.
Huh? Yeah.
Open his door.
Investigations, you said?
Yes.
14.
You're not sure what's going on.
Um,
But before you do anything, the clamps shoot out of the armrests of this chair
Damn.
and try to latch you down. Do you try to resist?
Yeah, I'll try.
All right. Make a dexterity check for speed.
17.
17. Let's see how the chair fares. Natural 20.
Nope. Didn't do it.
Natural 20 on a blood dice. Yeah! And we'll wait for Jala to come back for this, so we're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. We'll be right back, y'all. Sorry, kids, that sort of stuff. We'll be right back. And we're back.
Hey.
Kids. Anyway. So you watch as clamps shoot out of the chair and latch onto his hands.
Mm-hmm.
You feel something stiffen you.
Oh.
And Jack, make a Constitution saving throw. Not you. Jack does the same. $14.
10.
You feel stiff, and your ears kind of pressurize. Godrick, you see them freeze, and things start to slow down. And then you see something appear before you in a white lab coat with a very strange shaped head. Has 3 legs, 4 arms, dressed, I guess, professionally. This creature, its head comes out like this, indents deeply, and then comes straight up almost to a point.
Okay.
Kind of like a misshapen hourglass. And you see him clicking something on his shirt, like a dial. Monova? Kisi nono? Hello?
Yes.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What are you doing in my lab?
Well, I'm Godrick Valhalla, the counselor of Yandan, this planet, and we found this hatch up here, and we just got to discover what it was.
Are you allied with the humans?
I guess. I'm nobody's enemy. There's no war.
Do you support the humans?
Not really. I usually deal with Agma.
So you do not support humans?
What do you mean support? Like if they ask for help, I help them?
Yes.
If they need it, there's no longer a war or anything. There is no war with the humans. All wars are over.
I need you to help me understand, and then I will help you.
Do you know what year it is?
I do.
Okay. Can they hear this? Jack and Jala?
No.
Alright,
I'm this right now.
well, obviously you got me where
Well,
you
actually,
want me.
Jala's this right now.
I'm like, look, you got me where you want me. Can I at least be allowed to talk to my friends so they know I'm okay? And
I will need their help as well to understand.
alright, well, can you make it so they can hear?
Yes.
Okay. We'll help you understand.
And you see them, you feel something pick you up
Mm-hmm.
and set you in front of Godrick
Mm-hmm.
and Jack. And you sat down hard on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You're still standing.
Mm-hmm. Still can't move.
You still can't move, but you see the back of some creature with a lab coat on.
Oh, we can't see it.
You can't see it. You just... Then you see him flick a button on like an arm, electronic looking arm. Hello. I need your assistance if I'm going to help you. So please, help me understand. It looks as though you're well armed and capable.
What do you need to understand?
Brace yourselves. This is going to be cold. And you see him reach behind him and grab a lever and throw it down to the floor. And then you just feel a rush of cold. Almost, it feels like cold energy crawling across you. And your vision goes white. But then you're falling 5 feet, 2 feet, and you land hard on a jungle floor. All of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The creature is with you,
Mhm.
standing there.
Mhm.
Help me understand this. And you hear, let me see the iPad. Hang on, I'll just come over there.
Yeah, that'll be easier. than deal with the mess of you don't understand what's going on a foot from me over here, just out of camera view.
Sounds like we're in a gunfight.
Off in the distance, you start to hear
Oh, I can change
very, very now old rifle fire.
I look around and it's like, do I notice anything familiar?
Make an intelligence check.
I gotta roll out for this one. What time is it? Back in time. Ugh. Finally. 6.
You have no idea, but one of those artillery shells lands on the hill in front of you, and you guys get covered in dirt. But it seems to pass through him.
Through him or through us?
Through
too?
him. Help me understand. Why was this fight necessary? Then you hear, "Come on, you sons of bitches, let's go!" And then you see doors up on the hill flip open. And you see old tan uniforms in language you understand only because you had to learn it in school, Mandarin, or Old Chinese, or excuse me, Vietnamese. As you hear, and they look at you.
Oh shit! I know what I look like.
And they're like, I think, wow! Wow! You see one of them pull up a rocket launcher. Jack lifts his rifle, and everybody roll initiative. I'd just like to welcome everybody to Hamburger Hill.
Now we're going back in time.
Natural 20 for Jack.
And the stuff hit us. We're like actually there.
What is it?
You're there! Roll initiative. So you're going to roll a d20 and add your dexterity.
Alright.
So
15.
he's got a
19.
19?
I just grabbed the rifle, hit the deck, and bloom, bloom, bloom.
Alright.
Military training.
Alright, give me those numbers again, guys.
15.
Okay, so there goes Jack.
19.
You're 19. Jala.
Wow, I'm just gonna move that word to a different location, because yikes. Okay.
Okay. Jack opens fire with his kinetic rifle, which thumps a lot harder than a lot of, like, it has more oomph to the shooting of it versus the M16s that are charging up the hills behind you to hit 9 plus 3 hits. 3d8 damage for the first shot. For the second, hits. So 68 damage to this guy. This Jack ain't having it. So 2, 6. 33 points of damage as you watch this guy pull up a rocket launcher. Jack takes it. Oh no! Hits him for a lot of damage. You see the first round goes through his chest. He He freezes. Let's see if the guy even squeezes the trigger. He does not. As the tube falls forward, and then the second shot goes through his neck, and you see his head flop over, and then the guy falls over dead. The other guy takes an aim at you.
How many guys are around him?
Right now, you just see two guys popping up out of the hill. As you are now covered in mud and leaves, and it just smells of rotten death and gunfire. Alright, so goes Jack. Godrick, go ahead.
Well, Jack, this is not a good position, and I fire at the other guy.
Alright, roll a d20.
Alright. I got a 14.
Hits?
Plus,
It hits.
It's whatever.
no, I need to roll.
What are you shooting?
I'm using the rifle, so that's 3 shots with 1d6. So I roll this 3 times. Or not 3 times.
Yeah, well, 3d6. Yes, you roll once. 1. Roll again.
7. 11.
11. 11 points of damage. Yeah, he goes down. You doof, doof. Oh, yeah, go! And he falls back into the tunnel.
Now, what are these guys wearing?
They're wearing like a tan uniform.
Okay, so I know what they are. But my character doesn't know what they are.
You do.
Yeah.
Godrick, Godrick,
Well,
make a
Gus is a
history
big
check.
historian.
Make a history check.
That's one of my perks, actually.
Here.
Jala don't know shit. She's like, the fuck is happening right now?
You don't know nothing. Make a history check.
20.
Jala is. This is where I'll get into my description for people who may be watching new here. Jala, the Agma,
17.
I created it when we were first creating this game, has
What was it?
17.
17, okay.
has bright white hair, pulled back in a ponytail right now, about a little darker than this, gray skin, pupilless white eyes, and very futuristic black on black clothing, armored, weird gun because she brought her energy weapons down into that.
Like, Jack, we gotta get out of here. We're too exposed. I think I know where we are. Okay.
The creature asked you, why was this necessary?
Do I know what happened?
You don't really have to, I'll say you have time to think about the answer, but right now you're under fire.
It's like, we're under fire right now. Is there
Jala, it's your turn. There's no enemy in front of you
There's
at
no
the
enemy.
moment.
Can I like scan around the woods, see if there's any? I can see anybody like hiding.
Investigation check. Wait, you're a sniper, aren't you?
No, I'm a scout.
I'll say
The
I'll give you
sniper's
advantage
gone.
because this is your jam.
Let's find a good time. What am I rolling?
Investigation check.
16.
You see one guy perched against a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Similar outfit, but he's pretty well hidden and he's pointing at your group with a very long rifle.
I'm gonna point and try and shoot.
Alright, make an attack.
With what the hell did I have with me? What would I have had out at that time? I had my pistol out at the time.
Alright.
When we walked in.
Pop a
Okay.
shot at him.
Yep. Energy pistol. Okay. Natural 20.
Okay, that hits. Double
So-
your damage.
So am I doubling all 3 of the dice or just that first shot? Because it's 38.
You're probably gonna double all the dice. 'Cause that one
We don't do a
shot-
lot of combat like this. $30 points of damage.
You watched around. Actually, how do you want to do this?
Oh shit!
Cat falling off a tree.
As soon as I see him,
What?
I'm
Oh,
go deal with that.
okay.
As soon as I see him, I'm gonna point, like, just point and fire, and just whatever exposed skin, whatever it looks like, there's less armor because we're obviously someplace weird.
You are in a
Looks
weird
old.
place.
Yeah, I just know we're in a weird place. We're suddenly in a jungle.
It's like you're in a jungle on Yandan.
Yeah. But the people I don't remember.
You know there's humans,
Yeah.
but you don't know what's going on.
Uh-huh. I just point and shoot, and if anybody else is out in those woods, they see this pulse of energy. 3 pulses of energy.
Okay.
Go shooting into the woods, and this guy just, like, probably up into here somewhere, I would imagine. I'm just what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
and
the
he just
first
kills
shit
over.
goes into the up into the armpit because he's like this. Takes his arm off. He starts and then one through the throat, one through the eye.
Hey,
As
people hiding.
As the weapon was coming across, and he drops dead. The alien is still standing there observing anything.
I know why we're here. I know where we are. I know
Hey,
why
let's.
Hang on. I gotta do a thing.
Hey, can I just say something that I would?
Let me pull something up. Yeah.
God, that was cute. Did you see the look on his face when he was walking up?
Thank you, Uncle Wayne.
Why are we here? 10, 9, 8.
I know why
Let's
we're
get
here.
into one of those
7.
things they popped out of. I don't like.
We're
this.
here because you want to know what happened on another planet in the 1960s. This is planet Earth. This is the Vietnam War. America was at war. We're not even on this planet. We're not even from here. I know the history of it. It's because America was in a communist movement, and they wanted to go against communism, and the Vietnamese armies were communists. But crap, there's so much info I have to give you.
Why did they give the hill back?
Strategic positions. This is a military battle. Those guys are the enemy, and I'm assuming the U.S. is here. We're dealing.
5, 4. Once I'm up, 3.
Basically, the U.S. is trying to stop communism against the Vietnam War.
Political?
Yes,
Make a persuasion check.
it was very political. Persuasion?
Yes.
$32.
32. Understood. You see him reach back and pull like something off of his outfit, and you see him do something in the air, and then that cool sensation as you hear an explosion, as you heard that. You guys disappear right before the shell hits, because that was an artillery shell coming at you.
I saved everybody. Saved everyone with my brain.
That cool sensation rushes over you like cool water just crawling on you. Your vision's white again. And then you appear. You're on the ocean. You hear water crashing. You hear. Your vision comes to you. You see the creature again. He's standing next to a U-boat driver.
Crap.
As you guys are on the ship, or a small craft with what looks like a force that's not. Nobody in the ship has turned around yet. What was the point of this?
Can I look around and see like who's around me? Like
30 seconds!
Can I lean over to this person? Is us being here going to change parts of history?
Yes.
Oh, I know where we are. Oh, this is, can doing it. I know where
You
we
feel
are.
the waves hit.
Yeah, this is DJ. This is World War II. We're still on Earth, dude. This is all Earth history you're pulling up. Okay, this is World War II. We're invading the Nazis. It was a political. That's very political power.
You hear as the door slams
It's
open.
all politics. It's all political bullshit that happened hundreds of years ago.
So so everybody understands what's going on. This is a timed information challenge. So you have 30 seconds to tell the alien why you were here.
Okay.
It's already no. As the door slams open, you see off on the cliffside a very loud, almost chainsaw sounding machine gun rip. As you see the guys in front of you are stepping off the ship to run, and you just see
Over the boat.
what's your guys' AC?
Mine's 18 with a 5 in the
We're
corner.
in much more advanced armor than they are. I don't really care.
18 with a. I forget what that 5 means.
17 with my armor on.
All right, he rolled a fucking 3. You see the guys take hits in the front. Jax screams, "Fuck!" and tries to grab both of you and heave you over the side of the U-boat. You go with him.
Yeah.
Sure.
Roll another initiative. I'll say you guys, it'll start when you hit the water. So
10 for me.
Natural 20.
20, 10. Jack sucks. So, I just wrote the fucking numbers in. Okay. So you were 20. You were Jack. And now for those guys. The bad guys. I'll say they go last because there's no point in me putting them in separately. It's kind of weird.
See how far back we go.
You see the alien, as you guys hit the water, it is icy cold and red. As you continue to, you can still, even as the water hits your ears and your form, you can still feel the shells hitting the sandy beach. You can still hear screaming and crying out in pain and agony. As you actually, everybody make a constitution check. You have never, ever been a part of something like this.
Constitution?
Yeah. Natural one? Okay.
19.
19, 18. You freeze because you don't know what's going on. You're thinking these earthlings are crazy.
I'm just a little Agma girl from the moon she was raised on, ended up on Yandan, and now this shit's going on.
And I'm yelling at Jala, take cover! Don't do shit!
Jackson,
I wasn't planning to.
as you guys come up out of the water, Godrick, you're first. I'm going to say you have 5 seconds. What are you doing?
Is that guy still
water?
trying? Is he still trying to talk to me?
He's standing on the beach waiting for you.
Oh,
Bullets are
okay.
passing through him.
all right. Could you pause time so I can explain everything to you?
Make a persuasion check.
$16 plus 13. That's 29.
29. Shit.
That doesn't count.
That don't count.
I saw that number. I saw it.
Natural 20. No.
Okay. All right, Jack, get Jala to secure. I know where this is and where we are and what's going on.
Yeah, so do I!
It's like, let's move. But I check.
Well, you got a movement. I'm saying that's your whole action, just
All right.
talking.
All right.
Where are you going? Are you staying in the water?
No, I'm going to fuck the hill. I'm going up the hill.
All right.
Are you going up the hill or are you going to the dude?
The dude's in the water, and we're sitting ducks. So I'm probably going to stay behind the boat, like in the water behind the boat, because I can't go up there with the humans.
You're just floating behind the boat.
Yeah, so nobody's.
The driver's dead. You see him come apart with machine gun fire.
All right, I jump in the water. I jump in the water behind the boat and I take cover behind the boat. There's nobody shooting at me.
Okay, I'll say you went over with them and then you swam behind the boat.
Yeah.
Jala, what are you doing? Actually, you're frozen with fright. Make a constitution check to see if you can move. You'll lose your action. You're trying to shake this
Yeah,
off.
just freaking out right
Blood
now.
flies at you.
Oh, that's kind of weird. It's this. That's better. Shit. 9.
9. You're still a little froze, but you can hear what they're saying. It's just you can't really do anything because of just the amount. It's like being at a really explosive rock concert that is uncool on so many levels. That's all you understand. You just see a part of a mountain come down. And you see as the machine goes.
I'm gonna try to talk myself behind the boat with Godrick.
Okay, I'll say you make your way behind the boat to cover, which makes it a lot harder for you to hit. And then Jack.
Thinking the whole time, what the fuck? No wonder these humans left Earth.
Rolled an 18. That's what he's gonna do. He charges up the beach.
Jack?
Jack does.
I'm like, fuck it. And I regret
It's your turn.
Okay.
Jack charges up the beach. He makes it to a very big crater caused from a shell that missed the mountainside. As you watch him dive into it, you see a shell land behind him and just throw dirt and sand straight up into the air and then come crashing down into the ocean around you. It's their turn. You know, those guys.
The Nazis.
The Nazis. Alright, they take a shot at... What's your AC?
It's 18.
18, you?
My AC 17.
You guys are behind a boat, so I'm going to say you guys can add 5 to your AC.
That puts it at 22.
22? Okay.
I would just like to mark that somewhere. Oh.
Jax. Jack takes a couple of hits. Actually, no, more than that. Let's see, 5, 6. So it's gonna be about like that. Yeah. Jack takes 1 hit through the leg. 20 points of damage to Jack's armor as you know the sound of armor getting hit, especially your guys' armor. Jack's armor takes 20 points of damage as you're boing as something hits his armor. So his. Okay. So they all take shots at you. All the shots miss because you're in deep cover, but you can see that you can hear that they're trying to get you. On top of everybody else, and one of the guys who's floating behind you is like, "What are you guys?"
We're friends. Don't worry about us.
Don't worry about it.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I just have one question. What was it?
Huh?
What'd you say? Roll for what?
Persuasion at disadvantage. You roll twice, use the lower number.
13.
10.
10,
18.
18. All right, just fuck those Nazis.
Alright, are we either in Italy or France?
We're on Germany soil.
I thought you said we were coming in on the ocean.
Yeah, we're on the Gulf. I don't know.
Is this World War
He's
II?
freaking out, huh?
Is this World War II?
What's World War II?
Just fucking quit grilling him. Like, fucking.
And he loses interest in you, and
Yeah.
he picks up his rifle.
I just start smacking couches like, quit grilling this person.
Okay.
Yes.
You answered him about Vietnam. Yeah. Okay. He appears next to both of you in the water. Not floating, just kind of suspended. So, why was this war necessary? And go.
Okay. You want to go this time, Jala?
Fuck you!
Okay, well, this is World War II, Nazi Germany. We're fighting against the Nazis. It's a world war, so everybody, like, all the other continents are fighting against this one power that is super evil. They were trying to wipe out races and say, all white people only matter. And they were just very bad people, and we won the war. You know.
Who is we?
That's a big statement. Okay. Pretty much almost the entire world. That planet.
To save life, you took life.
Yes. The life that was killing life because they are evil and they wouldn't have stopped.
So it was a good thing to do.
Yes. They saved billions.
Oh, and you see him snap his fingers at the 51-second mark.
Yeah.
And you guys feel that cool sensation all over your bodies again. The explosions and the gunfire disappears off into the distance as you start to hear phaser fire, blasters, the sounds you know, railguns going off. This time, you're on a ship. As you come into view, you see a very well-known associate. You see CJ.
Yeah.
And you see his ship peeling up and into a huge curve.
Yeah.
And you see his ship start to turbo laser at a very large creature. That you guys are very familiar with. This was the battle against the that end of the war with the Mar. The
Kova?
The Kova, yes, thank you. You see him come over, but you're in a pod. Or maybe it's a ship, you don't know. It's dark in here, but you hear it.
From where?
Inside this ship.
It's the murder ship.
But we see CJ.
You see him through the windshield, flying around,
Ah.
attacking something.
After the sigh of relief of being back on something I know, I realize where we are and go, oh shit, stay quiet is what I just whispered.
Jack stays quiet. Okay, let me see something. Okay. For now, you seem to be undetected. What was the point of this battle?
I will lean over quietly.
Here, you can kill the gunfire.
Very, very quietly. Those stage whisper. Those creatures are trying to take over the universe, slaughter everything. There was no give and take. There was no negotiating. They came, they killed, they converted, they took over, then they left. This fight was to save the universe's lives, including yours.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not Godrick. 9.
That's why we keep going. That's why we...
And he hits you with a follow-up question. Did you eradicate the enemy? And after he asks the question, you hear... and you hear... and you see the creature that you've been speaking to lunge forward and cry out in pain as almost a gargoyle-looking creature with very 1 foot long claws comes out of the darkness. Oh, I love playing with the little kitties. And now you can see the true form of the murder ship inside of what looks like an elegant cathedral. Now let me see if he can pull something off before we do that. He does. And he says, "Not today, creature." And he snaps his fingers, and you feel that cool rush and the cool water crawling across your skin again as you lose your vision, going blinding white. And then you appear back in the bunker.
Okay.
Or lab. You're not sure which.
And I will answer his question.
He falls over as he comes out of whatever this was, holding his side. And then you also see, oh my goodness, as a bunch of these other creatures who were in the room the whole time run to his aid and start to work on him. One of the larger creatures, go nowhere, or you will be punished.
That's fine. The answer, if he's still conscious, the answer to your last question was mostly yes. We decimated their species to the point they had to pull back and seek peace in order to continue to be a species. But they are no longer a problem. There's not enough of them left to be a problem.
Understood. Thank you. Our data is complete. And then, as he says that, they pick him up, and you see one of them pull something out of their pocket and throw it out into the air, and it expands, and expands again, and keeps expanding until it looks like a small escape pod, very narrow, almost like a tomb. He must rest. As they put him in it, you guys are absolutely filthy.
Yeah.
I mean, brokenly filthy.
Is the creature still there?
Your weapons have mud and sand caked all over them. You have bits and bobs of human skin all over you. What?
Is the creature still there?
They put it in a pod and closed the lid.
All right. I mean, are the others still there?
Yes.
Oh, I just tell them, look, I'm sorry. We just walked in here.
What attacked this unit?
They're called the Mar? No, wait, no. It was the murder ship.
Murder ship.
It was the title of a ship that was a part of a unit of ships I am in control of. The quick version is the ship was being controlled by the spirit of a human serial killer. That ship is no longer a problem. It was destroyed. We were in a memory. But somehow I'm not sure how he was there at that point when he wasn't really there in the other memories, or that AI was just really good and was able to hurt him.
Was there temporal displacement upon that vessel?
Yes, there was.
You're further advanced than we anticipated.
Oh, that
Thank you.
ship was further advanced than we anticipated. the events that he took us to, we were physically there. People saw us. We were forced to kill a few people.
Yes.
You're obviously familiar with the butterfly effect. How much of an effect, if any, will this have had on the human history, space history?
That depended on you, didn't it? How much interaction did you have?
Almost none.
We killed 2 people in the first place, and that kid saw us in the water.
Probably not very much.
But considering the amount of slaughtering that was happening in that water place, he probably didn't live to see the end of the day.
No,
So.
I could tell you the casualty rates on. No, he didn't. There's no way.
Well, Jack's still with us, and he seems okay, so.
You look at his armor. He's shot the fuck up.
It's riddled.
But he's still Jack.
He's
so,
still fine.
okay.
He's just standing there quietly like he always does. Jack is the worst looking of all of you.
Yeah, because he's the dumbass that ran up out of the beach.
Like, his face is black from powder and smoke. He reeks. Is there any way we could check our history?
Is there? I have a feeling none of our shit's
wasn't-
going to be working down here.
It's
Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
it's not even really our history.
Considering the timeline that we're in, yes, they are, because it would affect the space race.
Jack fails.
And damn it, I keep rolling in this weird spot.
What am I checking? History?
Yes. No, Constitution.
Constitution. Oh, that's gonna fail. Holy shit, that's a
19.
4.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
You pull up Hill. Get off my screen.
2.
That was 539, I think. Hill 937. And you see that they took the hill without issue.
Okay.
So it was just labeled Hill 937
Yeah.
No.
with minimal casualties. That was Hamburger Hill, where they lost a lot of soldiers, but you guys apparently accidentally, inadvertently spearheaded an easy assault onto that hill.
The only kid was killed 3 guys. That's all we did
If
was
those
kill.
3 guys were
In
scouts.
very good positions.
Yeah.
And we just popped up.
I took out the sniper, dude.
Oh, I killed a. Who did I shoot? Just a regular guy. A soldier.
Okay. Can we go back in
You
time?
don't, to you, that's normal. Yeah, that was an easy hill to take according to Earth history.
Uh-huh. Is
Jack
that
thinks
I
the
looked?
same thing.
I looked at them.
No.
Jack says
Yeah,
that
because
was an
Jack's
easy
not
thing.
from Earth, was he?
Jack's not, well,
We need to
He's
call
human,
Earth.
but he wasn't
right,
from Earth.
right. But
Yeah.
he knows Earth history.
Okay.
I just raised my
But
hand.
if you failed the Constitution check, it was an easy
As
hill
far
to
as
take.
as far as he knew, yeah, because shit changed.
I raised my hand. I'm like, I need to call Earth.
You can on your time.
I will. I will definitely call Earth.
We have so many more questions.
Can we go? I'm looking at him, kind of freaking out. Can we go?
What's he doing?
Watching TV, kicking his feet like
Oh.
a cute little butt.
Okay.
Can we go a little farther, or whatever time period that other one that we were in the water was?
That was
Okay. I'll say you guys do research on Omaha Beach.
I was right. Don't
You
question.
weren't sure where you were
And I
because you
saw-
just appeared on a boat.
No, but I could
Yeah.
tell. I'm like, oh, I know this.
Screaming the whole way.
This is the stuff that's in Godrick's head. All right, come on, Haley. Answer me. Come on, ask me some more questions. You
To you, it was an easy battle. Or the World War II. Everybody knows World War II from Earth history. It made intergalactic news when Earth released its history to the intergalactic elements that are out there. You, nothing changed. It was a horrendous fight. A horrible battle.
So we didn't just single-handedly won the Vietnam War.
Not at all.
Not World War II? Yeah.
No.
You landed on Omaha Beach, although what you guys didn't see was the cameraman taking pictures from a trench.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. They know who we are now.
What do you look like? Well, first of all, what do you look like?
Well,
I'm gonna fuck everybody up.
Pump the brakes.
Yeah.
What were you wearing?
I told you the same shit. That
Black
I was
on, black on. Do you have a hood?
It'd have fallen off when we
It woulda.
flipped over and into the water.
What were you wearing?
It was one of. They saw my face. It was a cloak with the hood up, with armor on.
Well, physically though, what do you look like? I mean, I'm gonna fuck anybody up either way, but what do you look
Long
like?
black hair, beard. I had armor on. I had my rifle. A bandolier of grenades.
Skin color?
Skin color is. I never really thought about my skin color.
Redneck.
White boy, redneck, like what you claiming that
Yeah.
I made Jala before you changed or whatever the alibi look like.
Hill William. I'm a Hill William. Yeah. Just regular counselor clothes, really.
So just
dress.
nice attire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
So
nicely dressed up with a cloak.
in body armor.
With a giant cross on my chest, so I make a statement. You know what I mean?
That's a bad idea.
Yeah. No.
No, and ignore the cross. That was him being silly. Oh.
Yeah.
You don't see either of you.
Okay.
But you see your leg,
Uh huh.
which it looks like boots,
Yeah.
or like this image is old and obscured.
An old, kind of grainy, lot going on.
But
at the
you
time of
do
filming,
see
yeah.
one Jack Cordoba with a beret on diving into a trench. You can see the rounds hitting him and the sparks coming off his armor. Jack is wearing an olive drab flight suit with olive drab armor, and you see his patch on his right shoulder that says the Swaler of Rome.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, at least
And
you're
you see
human.
him looking furious and happy at the same time.
At least you're human, and you kind of look like you belong.
Put us back.
Would you like to go back?
No.
We can arrange that. And he starts.
No. Fuck that place.
Okay, fuck that place, but how far can you go back?
Well,
That's a good question.
our questions have been answered, but we always have more.
Like what?
What was the purpose of this timeline? And you see him throw another switch.
No.
And we'll take a break.
Not go back, but
Going to continue to fuck up history because you want.
And we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick intermission, get some food. Don't go anywhere. It's going to get funnier, heavier.
I mean, the only thing off about that picture of Jack is a swirler around.
And we're back. What's up, y'all? Hope you got some food. Hope you got something to drink. So picking up where we left off, he throws the switch after saying American Indian Wars.
Oh my god.
You feel yet again that cool sensation, the rush, the push. And then you hear, I don't give a fuck how many of them there are. We're going to take them out, damn it. And you hear horses. And then you hear Indian, Native American speaking. And you hear screaming and talking outside of something. As your vision comes into view, you're standing inside of a wood structure made out of tall timbers.
The longhouse.
And you look through the cracks and you can see you're in the middle of a fort. So, my follow-up question on this battle. Was there ever a treaty garnered and you start to hear
Cannon fire.
musket fire as you hear and you hear galloping at the fort you are at? Everybody make a history check. You at disadvantage.
$15.
That's a natural one.
Godrick, Jack looks at you and goes, "We're at Fort Utah."
How do you know that?
He looks behind him. It says Fort Utah Armory.
You know what
On the
year
wall.
it is? God, dude, this is an American Indian fight
Yeah.
against the cavalry.
What was the purpose of this fight?
I need more information. There was many fights with the Native Americans.
There was a fight at this fort that made no sense to our kind.
That explains a.
That's very broad.
It is Earth history.
Well, okay. For years, the U.S. was trying to take over Indian property and land that they promised to them. This is what I know. This is very broad, so I don't know what exactly time, day, year, where, location.
So give them broad.
Okay, well, the Native Americans were people that were here before the white settlers from Europe came. They basically needed a place to go, and it gradually turned into a big shit show because the European people that came over here wanted to start their own settlement or wanted to take from their people. And it was a big on and off dispute, battles, scuffs, and it just got worse and worse. Almost every treaty the Europeans gave them was crap.
Did they ever come to a peaceful agreement?
I think so. After a couple hundred years.
With 2 seconds to spare, you guys make a dexterity saving throw. Everybody involved? Jack fails.
3.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
I got a 3.
Oh God.
I got a 3.
I got a 5.
You got a 5. You hear and smell something burning. And then there's a huge explosion. You guys suffer to your body armor.
Bad.
66 points of damage
To our armor.
to your armor as the TNT, someone lit the TNT behind you. And you were blown through the wall. Let me actually roll another dice, see what direction you fly. You fly off to 2 o'clock towards like your mid-air flight through a wall. You're hurting. And you're about to hit the front of what looks like the main command building. As the soldiers look up and see you, you disappear. You feel that cool sensation yet again. And then you start to have your wits with you again as you reappear back inside the bunker, inside the lab. We have many questions if you wish to continue.
No! There are thousands of books and paperwork, and pretty much everything about Earth history is written somewhere, or oral historians still exist. Godrick and myself are not of Earth. He just happens to really like history, so he knows a lot. I don't know Jack. Asking any random person what this is all about is going to get you nowhere. You just got lucky. If you need answers to the questions, call Earth. There's millions of other ways to do this besides changing history.
And he looks at you and gives you a stern look. However, the reason for this inquiry is because of one common flaw with humans and with any of the species within this solar system. They lie. Horribly. So, this group was put together to see whether or not humans were worthy of our help or existence.
Oh, they are. They're a very primitive race.
Humans
Jack looks at you and says, "Really, bitch?"
Well, of what times that we were sent to, at that time, they were very primitive.
Humans are a lot of things.
And he quotes a book to interrupt you. He interrupts you. He's just like, the one who wins the battle, if I'm saying this correctly, tells the story.
But everybody has their own stories to tell. You can still, to this day in history, they're finding out.
But, luckily, the one thing that came out of all of those conflicts, wars, battles, fights, they eventually came to peace. We have studied many species that never come to peace.
Well, you took us back in time where humanity was at its most primal and most primitive. It's been thousands of years now. And I've talked to humans recently. Everything's pretty level.
But you still have large gunships.
So do multiple other races.
What, we have gunships?
Species, yes.
I-
The reason we chose humans was because they were at a point in which they were worthy of help. But our history gave us pause. And now you can see that the guy you were speaking with before is now out of the pod, standing there with his hands clasped in front of him, looking at you.
What kind of help are you talking about?
Well, you can make the decision. Would you rather have superior firepower or superior technology in regards to living a prolonged life? One takes, one gives, but takes.
So, you were going to offer your technology to help the human race live longer?
He shakes his head, yes.
Are you saying that the human species is going to be wiped out?
No.
I mean,
You see, we have been speaking with one of yours who said that you were worthy of the chance. We created her many millennia ago.
What? Okay, wait a minute. You're talking to two different species right now. Godrick and I are Agma. Jack is a human. Who are you talking about?
You may make yourself known, and Stitch appears. And she's standing in the corner. Hi.
Hi.
I know. I thought you were worth the chance. This one we created a long time ago. Knowing that she's writing big letters. Fuck you!
No, that's how I always write her name. I do the
okay.
same thing with Amy and Cottage because it's
It just looked a little bigger.
it's the names are what are they? Not anagrams? Is that what it's called?
Acronyms.
Acronyms. Yeah.
And Stitch appears. You were worth the chance. And then the big one that you're talking to, points his finger at her and she stops talking.
Okay. I think.
So, we leave this one in your care. In proof of faith that your species, the humans, and he glares at Jack, are worthy of assistance.
I don't know much about the human race. I know they're stubborn. I know they like things. Reached a certain level of technology and kind of stopped because then they branched out and were able to get alien tech. I know a lot of them have been wanting to. The want to live longer is something that happens throughout many a species.
We've met the alternative as well. But what is our point is that when a species becomes relevant to a greater thing or bigger picture, we offer our assistance in making the next level easier for them.
Oh.
Are you talking about advancement?
Yes.
Okay.
Helping them reach the next step
Right.
of...
Yeah, I think they're totally worth it.
However, Jack Parsifius Cordoba, and he looks at him like, "How do you know my middle name?"
And I just
I
laugh
gotta
about
help a 3-year-old.
Parsifius.
Yep.
I'm so gonna tell everybody. His name's Parsifius.
Hang on, Jala's handling a little.
She had to walk away and laugh. Parsifius. That means something. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up.
There. Good long one. Will you just hold on a second?
Kids are great. Just have a bunch.
Magically delicious. I don't know. I was hoping to go back in time.
Okay. Looks at Jack. This one Jack Parcipius Cordoba, has risen to power through military might, which gave us poise and pause. However, after monitoring you over the last 2 years, you've overcome a great many things and great challenges, coordinating, keeping the peace amongst your own solar system, which is quite the feat. We will give you let's see what you're going to get. Technology. It seems as though you have the firepower in which you need. Ours would only bring you to ruin. So, that being said, we will leave you. And know, your time traveling is now over.
Damn.
It is obvious you desire wish to change your history.
No, I wish to save people.
Which will change history.
How things,
Not a good thing.
timelines change, people never meet, kids were never born. You can almost wipe out a species by doing that. Do you understand now?
Yep.
The gravity of your situation? We bid you farewell. We are the Aetheri. And he presses a button on his hand, and everything disappears. You're now standing in an empty septic tank.
I fucking knew it was a hologram.
Oh, dude, I'm stepping in somebody's shit.
It's long dried up shit. This poop is old.
All right, how do you spell this theory?
The Atheri.
God, I was gonna change the part.
Jack looks like a bag of shit. How's your guys' armor doing?
I'm fine. Is Stitch still there?
Yes, but she's kind of looking at the floor.
Bad Stitch.
Stitch? Honey?
Yes, Jala.
Anything else you need to tell me about?
No?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You're just trying to help us.
Well,
How much of...
I did punish some pirates.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that.
Okay.
that means done.
I took their ships.
Can I have their ships? No.
Can he have that ship?
If he wants it.
Actually, I need your help with that.
What do I...
There's stuff on that ship.
Can you bring it down here? Or is it in space? Can you bring it here?
I can bring it here.
Okay.
How big is it?
It's a carrier.
So you could
A
park it
very,
we've got
very
room.
large carrier.
or get plant it put it in my
But it's
backyard.
weird. It was loaded with ore.
Oh, it's a mining carrier.
No.
No.
It was a pirate.
We intercepted it. It was coming in out of high warp at excessive speeds towards the Pendari,
Well,
or the Yandan planet.
drop it at this location and ship it.
How much control do they still have over you?
Oh. They are my programmers. But I have a secret I need to tell you.
Are they gonna be able to hear the secret?
No, they're gone. You hear a... And you hear the cap on the septic tank start humming from the absolute pressure.
No.
All right, I'm walking
probably
up-
get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away from that because I don't want it to smell like flying shit. So let's go.
It's old. You're getting the sensation that there was a house out here at one point, and that this was a setup for them to meet you. That's the idea you're getting, is that these aliens wanted to meet you to see how far the human species had came, because everybody make a intelligence check.
Yeah, but he kept going back in time, not forward. What was it?
Like an intelligence check.
19.
Jack don't care. But
17.
you were, now that you think about it after a minute or two, they were monitoring more or less what Jack was doing.
Because Jack was the human.
Because
Oh my
Jack
God.
was the human and you guys were the Ogma. And they knew enough about Jack Parsipius. Cordoba to monitor him around his friends and other species to see how he interacts. Jack, you guys know, is a neutral base. He don't care. As long as you do what you're needing to do, just don't bother him. Leave him alone. But, like, it was key turning points, which the key questions you guys were answering was, did they eventually find peace? And it was a yes. Most of the time, yes.
So Godrick saved him by giving him.
And as you guys climb out of the septic tank lab bunker thing, off in the distance, up in the sky, you see a very, very technologically advanced ship flying off. It's got swooping, bending curves. The ship bends with the air
Oh, wow.
and flexes as it flies right towards space. And then disappears. Amy and Cottage are standing outside the tube like this.
I just go outside. I'm like,
Captain, what's going on?
we're not a threat.
Really weird interview.
We had an interview with another intergalactical species, wondering if humans were worth it saving. Advancing. Sorry. Well, they said they wanted to know if humans could deserve and can handle and if more advancement help.
Well, did you pass?
I guess.
We're alive.
We find out what Jack's middle name is.
What is it?
I tell her.
Has anybody checked on Earth in like the last half an hour?
No.
I would.
I was going to shoot Hitler, Amy.
Who's Hitler?
Look it up, world history. U.S. World War II.
That was horrible.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You see her expand a picture on her hologram.
Godrick, you're our go-to on what has and has not
Is
changed.
that Jack?
Yeah, it's Jack.
You were in World War II, Jack? No!
For like 30 seconds.
Actually, we were. Is there any pictures of me in there, Amy?
They don't get a picture of you because the camera. I rolled a percentile dice to see what the angle was for the camera shot, and it was just Jack's big ass head was right there, and
I would have had a picture of me holding my nuts doing this. It's like doing it. Fuck you, Nazis.
yeah. So
what time is it?
I'm gonna say at this point it is now 4:00 in the evening.
Is any of the other intergalactical people trying to contact me about trade?
No. As you guys check on world history, to Jack and Jala, Jala didn't care.
I didn't know shit to begin with,
Jack-
so it all reads fine to me.
As far as Vietnam went, nothing's changed.
You.
However, there were a lot more conspiracy theories around the American Indian War in regards to trying to breed different kinds of humans together to make what they saw at the Battle of Utah.
Shit.
Let it happen. Let it go away. It's theories.
And that you were in that. Wait, I need to roll for something. Nope. Okay. That saved your ass.
By how much? What would have happened?
An artist rendition of people flying through the air.
So, 200 years. So basically, pictures of UFOs would have came in.
No, it would have been more like, oh, they're breeding these types of people. That's bad. At least for that that
perspective.
times
Yeah.
That's not
that
even-
times perspective and ideology.
That's not even a good one. I'm not
That's why I
worried.
rolled for it, huh?
Godrick's not worried. Godrick's not.
Okay, so that being said, yeah, time was altered at least as far as Hamburger Hill went.
I would think I would have stayed around the 18th century. Anyway, Godrick see that was like, okay, that's a shit show. Amy Cottage, what were you guys? Look at Jack and Jala. Like, what were you guys planning on doing? Because I was gonna go raid a junkyard with that we never really further looked into. We kind
Well, hang on. Because right now we've got a pirate carrier filled with ore on its way down.
oh yeah, it's heading to my property.
And that job for CJ that
Yeah.
we gotta need
How-
rolling on to.
How many days till that has to happen?
Fuck if I know. He just gave it to me and left.
And it's only been like a week.
Yeah, but now that we're not
Yeah.
the freaking keepers of Yandan anymore, we kind of got more time.
There are no keepers of Yandan. And then there's another pirate thing could happen, and we just.
I called the police.
Jack speaks up. He's like, "I'm not doing anything. They're on their own."
Yeah.
Counselor.
Yeah.
All right.
Well- Are we doing the prison ship thing, or are we doing the scabbard thing?
we do both.
Not at the same time.
The pirate ship's on his way to Jack's house. So let's do the
Oh,
one
Godrick's
that's on the
house,
planet
yeah.
first.
All right. You guys start to head over to Godrick's house, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, you turn the music back on.
You guys have never seen my house. I'm sure my APC is there.
Shit. Just talk.
You wait there for about 5 minutes, and then Stitch reappears. Jala,
Mm-hmm.
we cannot bring the ship down to the planet.
Why not?
It is overloaded with ore, and the thrusters cannot take it.
Shit.
This was meant to be a missile to the planet.
They're just gonna ram it into the planet?
What?
Yes.
What's the ore?
I don't know.
Okay. We need to go up. We should go up there and see what's up there.
I mean, if it's nothing valuable, I say we just release it into space and get this carried out of here.
Yeah, but if it was going to be used as a missile, they probably would use the ore as an extra explosive device.
Let's just get up there and see what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
What ship are you guys taking?
Fine. The haunted.
Sure.
I'll say about 6 o'clock you guys finally get up there after getting cleaned up a bit. After you guys
Traveling through time and space? Yeah.
through time and space
Oh.
and explosions and getting shot and all of that. Jack now has,
Jala's just been intently bitching about the human race in her life.
I'm about
in
to
her
say this-
mind.
how are they so fucking dumb? You see Jack now. He has the fresh outfit on. Same thing. Same exact thing, but
Clean.
cleaned up. Yeah, so as you guys make your way up into space, refreshed, I'll say you ate. You pull up to a very, very long ship. A little bit longer than the night, but not as wide. And it's very, very new. It's a new ship. It's an ore miner. They're called rock harvesters. And essentially what it is that is you guys run a gangplank out to it and attach from the night. Jala's coming down from the bridge, and you and Jack meet her there.
And I started
You
looking
find him? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a minute to go find our kid.
Oh, I got him.
Oh, where is he?
Under the table.
Kids hide in strange places like tables.
I start looking. I'm like, we could use this to mine Gandia.
Well, hang on. Jala joins the group eventually, and as the airlock opens up, as you guys have the gangplank attached, you have to step out of the way as ore just. The hallway is full of ore.
I immediately, if there's a small enough chunk, or is it like big hulking?
It's like basketball size.
I'm gonna catch a basketball size one. Can I do a quick scan? To see
Make
if
a
there's anything special
strength
about
check.
It could be radioactive when you're holding it.
I'm standing right next to it, just pouring out. So.
Oh my god.
$17.
17. It is heavy. You go right to the floor with it.
Uh-huh.
You don't drop it, but you can't pick it all the way up because your back's like, oh. You have to set it back down.
Can I like roll it out of the way and just give? I just want to give it a materials scan.
Make a science check.
A lot. 25.
100% pure titanium.
Oh shit.
Jack does a structure sweep.
Well, that explains a lot about why they couldn't bring it down.
Well, I could call some people. We can get this taken care of right now that need this stuff.
Jack's like, I can't even get a structural check on the ship. It's so full of titanium.
Oh shit. Want ads? Make calls.
All right. Let's see. Who are the people? I was gonna call them.
For sale.
Yeah. Who?
I'm just gonna post up on the market for sale.
Okay. What are you selling it for?
What's the going rate? For
OBO?
No shit. Who knows how much this shit's worth?
Best offer gets it.
I'm looking at the market. I'm looking at the market on what this is worth.
What, the titanium?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a weight, but titanium at that market price is like $400 a pound. Or 400 Pandari a pound. This is for a pound of it.
We can make bank, like, right now.
Well, after we're done unloading all the titanium on the ship, I want to take the ship down to our mines down there. Do you know how this
And
ship
just
works?
use it as like a dumpster?
Mm-hmm. And we can just keep selling it and selling it and selling it and just run it dry.
Alright.
We gotta get down. But let's. Who would really want this that are nice to us? You know what? I know there's people.
Let's cut the price though. I mean, we need the money, but we don't. We literally just ran into this.
And we're gonna take the ship. So
yeah.
That would be so good for us.
Now, let's just drop it at like $300 a pound.
Well,
People will buy it cheap titanium ore, lots of it.
we could contact the trade people that haven't answered us yet to kind of get their attention. Like, hey, we got food for you, and we could give you this titanium. But who were the ones that didn't contact us yet? The humans?
Wasn't it help us or you don't get food?
Yeah.
It was the Calthro and the Alfarni who have not contacted you yet.
I want to contact the Alfarni.
The Alfarni? Who are you trying to get a hold of?
The council person in charge.
You are unfamiliar with the Alfarni, so I'll say you look up a general it takes you a minute to figure out how to dial them.
Mm-hmm.
And as they answer, you see a creature with lots of loops of skin on its head.
Sorry, I don't speak your language.
He starts turning dials and stuff. Can you speak me? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
And you can see it's like being dubbed over, but what can I help you with?
Yes, I am the Chancellor of Yandan Catan. I have some. I'm hoping to do a trade deal, and I also have a bunch of titanium I'm trying to get off my head.
Why is it on your head?
It's a joke. I have a bunch of titanium I'm trying to get rid of. I forget. It's black titanium or just regular.
Just raw titanium.
This raw
ore.
titanium ore.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. You don't know anything about these guys.
Well, he's making
Roll again.
that move.
Roll
She
again.
is-
What was that?
That was a 5. That's a 7. So I get a 15.
Okay.
That's a 17.
Okay.
Oh wait, don't I count what I know in persuasion?
Yeah.
Mhm.
17. I'm learning. 17. 30 even.
30 even.
That's pretty good.
Where's our lumber?
Lumber.
Where's our food?
Yes, we're trying to see Yandian's under new management now, and we're trying to get. We want to give you your lumber and your food, but price now. There's a price. We charge 15%.
15%.
That's for security, too.
We have security.
Okay. We
He
can
leans
negotiate.
forward and his second nose comes out of his, like, out like above the current nose he has.
Yeah. Are you aware of what happened to Yandian?
I don't care.
No.
Where's our food?
We can work out a deal. You'll have food on the way, and titanium ore if you want it. We sent messages
Let me
to everybody.
pass you to my chancellor.
Okay.
You're getting the impression you were just talking to some fucking guy.
Yeah. It's a dick. I can do
And
it
then
too.
you see she seems like a female Alfarni.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, my name is Godrick Valhalla. I'm the Chancellor of Yandan Gatan,
Okay.
where you get your lumber and food. Yandan Gatan is under new management. We want to give you your lumber and food, but we have to talk about trade negotiations.
Okay.
Since the trade negotiations were really old and outdated.
Okay.
Now, we would like to charge you 15% of, like everything you get from us, we charge you 15%. So Yanda can get their money back because basically our whole planet's been decimated. The first continent's pretty much wiped out, and we need money to rebuild. We already got 2 other species that are all in line with us.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. What was that
A
one?
1.
Nope, stop.
And we have some titanium as well. We were trying to get rid of.
Strong arm tactics do not work with us. Good day.
Okay. Whatever. There's a negotiation. Okay, I think my turn's up.
Yep. Jala.
While he was attempting that, she was just posting onto like whatever want ads exist in this universe.
Okay.
300 marks a pound. Because
Okay.
we ran into this, cut him a deal. But they have to come to us. Because I'm not hauling this huge thing around. I'm not playing delivery, man.
You post it. About 5 minutes goes by, and you get a hit on your pick.
Mhm.
It says, "This is the Jabu Mining Company. Contact us now."
Contacting.
You see a very large Jabu sitting like behind a very large, like, captain's desk. "So, you have our titanium, do you?"
You're titanium.
"Yes,
Could I ask what happened?
it was stolen."
How was it stolen?
"In the middle of the night, someone took our ship. Then they stole another ship and loaded it with that ore. At least that's how the story goes." Give us the position, we'll come and get it.
So you're saying it's not all yours?
No, it's all ours.
Well, boys, what do you think?
I just want to keep the ship for the mines on the planet.
Jack's just like, don't matter to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever, give it to him.
Sure, cool. I'll give you the coordinates. We intercepted a pirate vessel. It looked like they were trying to use this as a giant missile.
Oh, that makes more sense. Wait a minute. Are you Jala? You're Jala, aren't you?
I'm staring at him going, how do I know you? That I remember that life's been freaking weird for the last 6 months. So I'm like...
I remember you. Yeah.
Do I recognize him while I'm staring?
Make a history
Just
check.
out, just in case.
It's like you're rolling chicken bones to see what the future holds.
I might be.
Voodoo.
22. Kinda. He looks like one of Jack's old guys.
Went into mining after he left.
Yeah. But like, this is like a couple of years ago.
We haven't been together that long, but...
In the game, yeah. Well,
haven't?
no, it's only been like, what, a year? Almost? 2?
Maybe it's 6 months a year. It really hasn't been long.
God, dang, time versus real time, man, that sucks. But, you recognize him as one of Jack's guys. And seems to be doing well for himself.
Cool. Yeah, come on. I'll give you the coordinates. We're in orbit outside of Union.
Fucking pirates. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit.
Alright.
And his big, huge finger mashes the button to end the call.
I immediately take it off of the market.
Okay. Pulled off the market. A signature comes in at high warp. It's a larger carrier than this one. And you get hailed. The knight gets hailed from that ship. Hey, this is the Jabo Reclamator ship, Reclamation
Well, it'd have
1.
been the haunting, because we all just went up on
I
them.
thought you said you were going up on night.
No, he said the haunting, and I just went, yeah.
Oh, I thought I heard night. Okay, my bad. They're on the night, the haunted. They're on the haunty haunt. Ow.
No, I don't even know what my people are doing. Let's say I give them the day off.
So Monday passes the call through, and this is Reclamation 1. Yeah, we're here to get the war.
Okay. Yeah, it's on.
Could have made bank.
Yeah, it's on that thing.
He does a sensor sweep. Fuck.
Uh-huh. Heavy as fuck, too.
Hull's cracked. Did you go in?
No, it came pouring out to us. That's how we figured out it was titanium ore.
Shit.
If you guys can get it off and take another, bring more ships or whatever, if you guys can get it off, all we want's the ship. And if the hull's cracked, then you can't use it anywhere. We're just going to use it as a giant dumpster for our mine.
Alright. Give me a day.
Alright.
And you see him end the call. He's blue collar. Tough guy. As you... What are you guys doing? You gonna wait there with it, or...?
I'm going to take off.
I say we go back down. If they're going to be needing a day to get all this stuff off,
That's a lot of ore.
how would you feel about taking a day to, like, run protection for them? Just, I'll have us in the night just, like, do you, the night, I can talk. The haunted, the night, and the swirler, just, like, do a perimeter sweep for him.
Okay. Yep.
Because I got a bunch of heavy ore on a broke ship, and people taking a day to move it around. That's gonna catch interest.
Yeah, we should Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I will call, before we move on, I'm just going to call dude back that contacted me and just let him know what we're gonna do that as like a favor to him. We got nothing going on right now.
Hull's cracked.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
We can weld it once it's empty.
All
And
right.
it's probably a lot more than that. But
I'll write it off. It's a loss. Insurance and stuff will take care of it, but I just need a letter from you saying it's a complete loss.
okay, I mean, we were gonna take it and use it as a dumpster.
That's fine.
Cool.
I just need a letter so I can write it off.
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
And your assistant does that for you.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way back to your prospective ships, I'll say you guys spend the rest of this day sitting up in orbit above the planet.
Just hanging out.
Guarding.
Yeah, playing guard duty. Mm-hmm.
Yep, you guys are up on your ships doing whatever you're doing. And you see an unfamiliar ship
Mm-hmm.
approaching at high warp.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the swaler push its guns out. And the ship and takes off. It looked like a heavy assault cruiser with no identifiers, no ship name, no tag, no ID.
Mm-hmm.
And they hauled ass.
All the red flags. Yeah.
So,
Might as well be flying the Jolly Roger. Sure.
yeah. And I'll say they get done at about 8 in the morning the next morning.
Okay.
Yeah. So, can I get another drink?
Yeah.
Something?
And when they're done, I said we all go back down, catch a nap,
Yeah.
and then we continue on our shit.
Yes.
What do you want, love? You've had all your cream sodas. Huh?
Godrick, Amy comes to you while you're on the night with Cottage. So we were doing an analysis of Earth history. You said you're well versed in Earth history.
That's correct.
Why did you not go back and fix their history?
Because I didn't exactly know. That's the thing with Earth history. If you wanted to change something, you would have to be absolute precise. Like, there's a lot of things I would have changed. But the one big change I wanted to do was not even Earth's history, which wasn't even Earth's history. I wanted to go back at least half a day to get all the council members and to warn people of Yandan that they'd attack and kill everybody. That's what I wanted to do. Because Earth's history, what we were seeing, was already played out, and that was thousands of years ago.
Okay. I was wondering.
I mean, I would have changed. I would have changed.
So what should I do with this? And she holds up an old shell casing that somehow ended up in your clothing.
I'll take it.
And it's
Of what?
a 5.56 round.
But it's empty.
Yeah, it's
So
spent.
it's
a historical relic.
I'm gonna break this into a necklace.
I
It will be a fine necklace.
it probably would have ended up in the dirt or in the water somewhere anyway. Probably still be fully.
And I turn it into my necklace, and I put 2 wedding rings on it, and I just wear it.
Okay. And I'll say you spend the good evening doing that because this comes some finite work there. What are you doing? I want to say for the rest of the time you're on your ship, just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Well, I'm just filling the time in while you guys are
when
pulling
we
guard
were
duty.
pulling guard duty, I was just chilling, skimming on things, reading whatever. I don't know.
Okay. All right. And I'll say the next morning you guys wake up on your ship, and they are just finishing. And now you can see an enormous crack down the center of the hull. The ship is too big to fit inside of the Knight or your ship.
That's cool.
Especially, it'll never ever fit inside the Swaler.
Right.
So,
Grappling hook and haul it down.
Or we could just weld it right there. We have the people.
Jack calls you guys. Hey guys,
What's up?
that's an enormous crack.
Great.
We're gonna go over and we're gonna have to weld it
Okay.
because it won't make re-entry.
Or I'll just do this. We'll put my coat, pull out a big nanite injector.
Well, the ship nanite stuff is different than the.
It is different.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind.
Jack's
No,
like, that
that's-
could work. I just don't know how long it would take.
I got 5 in here. I got 5 of my equipment.
Those are for people. Not ships.
There's a difference. People nanites are like an injection. Ship nanites is a machine.
Oh, do we have one, Jack?
Got one on my ship.
Let's do it.
You know how hard that was to reverse engineer?
What do you want? Jump money, Jack? You want money?
Just-
what do you want? You're a
Oh,
free
by the
agent
way,
now.
as a note, another thing you guys didn't know Jack was working on, he figured out how to make ship nanite injectors. Just by telling you guys that you have the original on the Knight.
Yeah, that's.
He has his own. Yeah, so he was getting it done.
Okay.
You see Jack extend the gantry out to from the Swaler to whatever the ship is now. I'll say they send the letter off to sign off on the ship. It's yours specifically because you're the one doing all the talking. You see Jack come across the gangplank, stick the thing to the wall, and press 3 buttons, and you watch the back of the ship just, and then you start to see the hull close, and you start to see the engines come back online, and then you see more lights come on. Then you see Jack reemerge back onto the Swaler as you see through his windows on his ship. All right, this is Jack. We're all set. Who wants to fly this damn thing down?
I will.
Get it.
All right.
Oh, this is gonna be cool.
I'm going
He
to park it.
detaches from the
This is gonna
ship.
be funny, isn't it? I'm talking to Joan and Lana. This is gonna be funny, isn't
I
it?
get my co-pilot.
Yeah. And Jones is like, I can't wait. I can't wait. I hope he hits his house. We're just talking stuff.
You're all fired.
They're my crew.
Yeah, well, my guns are bigger. Guns are.
Jack says, oh no, my guns are bigger.
Nobody invited you.
You hear his entire crew laughing.
Whatever, meathead. Meathead. What was I doing? I had the names of my co-pilot. Oh, he pretty much is my pilot for the Haunted.
Monday, there's Hammer.
Hammer, isn't it Hammer? Is
It's
your
Hammer.
pilot? Yeah.
Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you up here. I need you to help me fly this ship down.
Who's flying this ship?
Give it to
I think you only have one pilot, dude.
Amy. Are you there?
Hi, Captain.
Yeah, I need you to fly the Haunted back.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. And you
Okay.
see her appear on the bridge as she takes Hammer's seat. Hammer kind of looks like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
You're going to help me fly this down near the mines of Yandan. This is a mining ship.
Yeah.
All right, so let's park it,
This thing-
back it up into it.
This is a space ship. This is a asteroid mining ship.
Asteroid.
Yep. Yep.
Not
Hence titanium.
not
Yep.
mining ground.
No. No. Did you make a silly purchase?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was trying to.
They're needed. They're wanted.
Hmm?
These ships are needed and wanted. They can be retrofitted and do other things.
Yeah, we could have our. Well, it's up to Jala. I mean, this could be Yandan's first mining operation.
It's true. True.
I don't know. Let's just set her somewhere.
All right. And as you and him make your way, there is dust and debris everywhere. You can tell, got the big rocks out and just kind of ditched everything else. Like, there's still, like, the ground's covered in fucking dirt and rock debris that was not, titanium. Just a lot of stuff everywhere. But, I mean, you can walk through it fine.
How many guys would it take to manage a ship like that?
2.
And run the business?
To run the asteroid miner, 2. 1 engineer and 1 person piloting. The pilot also runs the mining op.
All right.
He flies it, he dumps it. It's just you need 1 engineer to make sure everything's functioning all right. Because, you never know. You might bang something off of an asteroid and you have to have somebody weld it back on. Just like, whether you're a forklift driver, front-end loader driver, heavy equipment operator.
Okay. I'll take care of that.
Okay. Hammer sits down in the seat, and the seat leans forward. He kind of feels comfy in the seat. He's kind of, oh, this feels good. All right.
We'll upgrade the haunted later.
You see the ship thrust forward. It's got quite a bit of thrust as he starts to aim it towards the planet. Okay. He re-enters the atmosphere without an issue. The little claw arms that hold the mining lasers are getting real hot, and he just retracts everything to where they don't burn the fingers off. And then you are now heading back towards the planet's surface. Then you hear
Fuck was
lost
that?
1 engine,
Okay.
declaring an emergency landing. Warning, ship coming in on emergency landing. Warning, ship coming in on emergency landing. Captain, where do you want me to set down?
In a field.
Roger that.
Second continent.
Got it. He starts to lean the ship. He makes the check as you hear the landing legs detract. We're coming in a little too fast. Yep. As you see Jack's outpost in where the trees went down, you can see your house way off in the distance. Come closer and closer.
Hit the brakes.
He throws the flaps up. He comes down hard.
Spin it. Spin it. Spin it.
And he hits the ground and does 160 points of damage to the hull on impact as you just leave a rooster tail of mud and dirt and cut down tree debris. And then you guys start to sail over the minefield. I need to roll a percentile check for this. Okay, that's 1. Okay. You hear whoop as the ship takes to the hull 808 points of damage to the hull as the mine goes off. Let's see, does anything fly off the ship? No. The hull takes it. Let's see, do you hit another one? Yes, you do. Dealing 403 points of damage as you're going so fast. You shove the thing into the ground and it kind of half detonates into your ship. So there's another 403 points of damage. This one, does it punch through the hull? No. As you come to a slamming stop about a quarter mile from your house.
Good, I got a road.
You kind of do.
Yeah, good, I got a road.
But that's just how many, only 2 of the 7 mines you hit went off and hit your ship. They went off after your ship hit.
Oh, never mind. It's done.
What?
Because didn't the minefield get cleared last game?
What you could
Most of
clear. What you knew of. Yeah. You gotta think some of that stuff's older than, let on.
Mm-hmm.
You okay, buddy? He's okay.
He's thirsty.
He is thirsty.
It's Uncle. Uncle time.
As you come out of the ship, I take it?
Yeah.
The hull's scratched up. You got a few dents and pot marks. But nothing serious. Probably another tap of the nanite injector wouldn't hurt.
That sounds more like a little buffing than... But considering his ship, that'd be a waste of nanites.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big ship. But, not in comparison to, the Knight. Or anything. It's hard to explain. It's more long than it is wide and tall. Yep. And you guys hear the distress call being called and the emergency declared. You see the Swaler come down real quick in a steep angle towards the planet and trying to give follow with no success.
I'm walking away from milk.
I'm going to say at this point, the only thing that's happened is you have a cracked fuel tank.
Okay. Well, I guess we're done here. I guess we just leave the ship.
Okay. And you get off the ship. It left a mound of dirt in the front of it.
How far am I away from my house?
About a quarter mile.
I walk. Fuck that. Fuck that.
The night
I'm walking away. I'm walking
you
away.
hear the night and you hear the haunts coming in. And the Swaler is just howling after you, but slows down when it sees that you're okay.
Yeah.
Jack tries to get a hold of you.
I'm fine.
Is the ship alright?
Yeah, it's got a little crack in the fuel tank.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a trail you left.
I got a road, man.
Yeah, you do.
Told you, give me my road. I wanted a road a long time ago.
Even the people who were cutting the trees down out in the woods were like this.
That's Godrick. That's Godrick.
This is the most interesting planet ever.
There's still people living here.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of people still here.
I thought it was like a mass genocide. Thousands of people died and shit.
Yeah, thousands of people did die, but there's a lot of people left also. And
Yeah,
then
dude, it
slowly
wasn't
coming
like
back.
the town of Mayberry where there's like 150 people. There's a lot of people here. So, all right. What are you guys doing?
Well,
Jala.
Well, I say we get started on this job procedure, keeping his good graces.
All right. Well, we're gonna need we need to bring the Knight for recovery. I'll bring the Swaler for protection. We'll probably need the Haunted.
Yep. Yep. Now, hey, I'll do research on the way. God only knows what we're gonna run into a lot.
All right. Jack to Godrick.
Yeah.
Can you get one of the people who run the junkyard to give us a recovery ship?
Recovery ship.
It's like a tow truck for spaceships.
Yeah, I'll call him right now.
Okay.
And for what ship?
For the job for CJ.
All right, for the job for CJ. Okay, good. There's a lot of ships. All right, I'll call Horkle.
He answers. He's covered in grease, and he's underneath something with a torch. Hey, boss! What's going on?
Well, we got a mission, and we need a recovery ship.
All right, you can use old Batty.
All right, and Halo is no longer the boss. He wanted to go on vacation.
That's what he said.
You have anybody in mind that's been doing this a long time?
I've been doing it the longest. No.
Has anybody earned it?
No. Not in my eyes. A bunch of punks.
All right. How much have we made so far?
Well, since yesterday, I'd have to look.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot it was yesterday. Sorry,
Who's coming to get the ship?
I'll come.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
And you see him.
And I tell all my guys just to meet me at the junkyard.
Okay. They fly over with your ship, the Haunted, and then they touch down where they can because it's a huge ass ship. The Swaler, Jack lets you guys know that he's heading into orbit.
Okay.
He's waiting for you.
Alright. I'm gonna message CJ, let him know that we're getting ready to head out on that job.
Okay.
And start doing research on the moon, on the finite scabbard. See what I know about it, what it's made of, maybe how deep it is, what's this moon made of, like.
This is the moon is like the standard moon.
It's
Like, low gravity, no oxygen, moon.
Cool.
I just give a big bet. I have a lot of people at the house.
The finite scabbard is not on the Pandari system roster.
Fun.
And then CJ sends you a report that says there may be people alive still on it.
How long's it been there?
According to the report, it's been there almost like 2 months.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, let's get going.
So you pull up and you stop in. Oracle's like, she's right here. He shows you the nastiest damn vessel you've seen. It's got oil stains all over it. The chains are coated in grease.
Oracle, does this even work?
Oh, she works good. Don't judge a book by its cover. That's what my mama used to tell me.
I don't need good, I need great.
Well, this is pretty damn great right here.
All right.
How fucking much better do you want? What are you recovering?
An old ship that's probably part of the moon.
A moon ship.
Yeah, it's called a scabbard.
Never heard of that. It's a horrible name.
It's something scabbard. I don't remember. All right. Well, thank you.
Is it like the scabbard to Excalibur? That'd be kind of fun.
No.
Well, shit, that sucks. Okay. Well, here you go. And he tosses you the keys. And you hop in it. The cockpit's new. It's comfy. The whole thing smells like a shop.
All right.
Like a garage.
Oh, yeah. Best smell.
Yeah. It smells like a repair shop.
Before we take off, I gotta talk to some of my guys. I kind of give them a little speech about, there's a mission and it's in the junkyard. Tell them what we've been through. I have them take cottage with them.
Wait, so
What?
whoa. Slow down. You just threw a lot out there.
All
What?
right. All right. I have some of my guys, probably like 150 guys, go into the prison ship underneath the junkyard
Yeah.
to check it out.
No.
Okay. You're not there.
I got
Oh, damn
360
it.
You're not
guys that
there.
are mercs.
Okay.
And I like, look, these are the dangers. You'll have. It was the guy that owned this place used to hold people down here.
Okay.
It's got quite a bit of firepower down there. I would recommend using heavy weapons,
Okay.
but not in a close. I mean, if you get in a closed space, you know what you're doing.
Okay.
Like, yeah, me, Jala and Jacqueline in there with Amy, and we got all shot up.
We got it, boss.
All right.
That's what we do.
If you ask for assistance, ask for cottage.
All right. She's kind of scary.
That's why she's called assistance. She's got assistance.
All right.
Unless you want K Street backing you up.
We got it.
Or what's left of K Street?
We got it.
The actual street. All right. I'll be back.
All right. Which K Street's still at your house?
Yeah.
Just still doing merc work.
Yeah. And I was like, look, if you see anything that looks spooky, or just give me a call. Or it looks weird, out of place.
All right.
Expect tripwires, everything.
Yep.
All right, talk to you later.
Yep. You need beep.
Tripwires. Okay.
You see, as you're starting to leave, you land that ship on the Haunted. And then you guys start to take off, and you start to see the mercenaries show up to the junkyard and start to assemble outside as you leave orbit.
Okay.
And head into space.
Yep.
You guys sync your warp signatures.
Sure. I let them know what's going on, that it hasn't been there that long, there may still be people alive.
As you guys get ready to warp, you see that old familiar tunnel.
Like Doctor Who kind of.
Yeah. About 2 hours go by.
Yeah, it's not far.
When you come out of warp, Commander Teal does a scan. Got the ship. Jack's like, just send all the information out to the other vessels. Yes, Captain. You see the Swaler take point and push off away from you two. He puts up a defensive position further out. And then you see a very oddly shaped vessel, which looks like it's been hit with a significant amount of damage. Weapons fire, specific, from energy. As you guys look closer, you can see there's people walking around on the ship.
In on.
In it.
Okay.
And then you guys, let's see, you guys get a hail from the ship.
Yep. I respond.
Hello.
Hi, this is Jala of the Night. The two other ships are with me. How is everything in there?
We have sealed off the damage. We lost a few crew. You're looking at an alien you've never seen before. Pink skin with no real nose bump, but 2 holes here. And then the eyes open like wide. They don't open like ours do. They open differently.
There he is. There he is.
No hair on the head, skin tight, with only 2 holes for ears.
Okay, I'm sorry I don't know anything about your species or technology. How big is your ship? Is it possible to be able to get you out, or?
I believe so.
Okay.
Our thrusters have been rendered inert.
Okay.
If there's an ASARS unit nearby, we can utilize that.
Is there an ASARS unit nearby?
There's several in the system that you know of, yes.
Is the one close to where we are that we can get them to
No,
easily?
you're going to be dragging them.
Of course not. We're gonna be hauling ass back.
We carry precious cargo, but we must hurry.
Alright, Are there any injuries that need to be tended to, or?
All have been taken care of.
Okay. Good. Guys, I've got her patched through to Jack and Godrick too, so that they're hearing the conversation.
Okay.
Alright, so it sounds like this should be a simple grab and tug. Just back it out and drag it. We can only hope.
As you swing around to look at the vessel better, the hull is broken.
Okay.
Like in half. So the ship looks like it hit the planet and
snapped.
buckled like this.
What,
around
full
it.
Titanic?
I suggest let's unload everybody off that ship and put it on other ships in case we lose that ship.
We cannot breathe oxygen.
That was going to be my next question. What do you breathe? What do you breathe?
Trying to think of the earthling word, the English word.
I know like 10 languages. Give me some.
And she says, cathala, which is ammonia.
Oh. Interesting. How do you... I have a science engineer on board. We have to figure out a safe way to try to get this ship out. While we're doing with that, let me speak with my engineer about maybe rigging a room for you to be able to stay in. How many people are on board?
140.
Shit.
The Haunted's got that room.
You guys all have that room.
Yeah, we have the room, but
trying
being able
to
to make
figure it out is the
trying
fun
to
part.
rig something to be able to breathe ammonia.
Yes.
Everybody talk to the science engineers.
All right, Jack talks to his science crew. Actually, Jack needs to roll with his dice, not the blood dice.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Roll with the death dice.
How many on board?
140. Just so you guys know, cigar boxes make great dice boxes.
Yeah,
As
they
you
do.
can see, I have a 1502 Nicaragua cigar box. Look at that color. The camera
Robusto.
captures it gorgeously. Jala, tell them about your box.
I have some very fancy looking thing for Golden Pack Secret Miracle Honey. This is not a
Cigar box.
cigar box.
I got you. Now her box is funny.
Yeah.
I got her box from
From
a
a
guy
carryout.
at the carryout, and that stuff's for sex.
This is a male enhancement stimulus, but seriously, look at this box. This is not gorgeous.
Yes.
Leather.
On a side note, it does work.
Oh, you. Things I didn't need to know.
Why'd you buy it?
Stop. You gave it to me. It looked
I got two
nice.
of them. I mean, stitching, gold stitching. Look at this.
Anywho.
Back to the game.
This was the game.
Just the whole game. Talk about sex boxes. No. Okay. Jesus. We're off the rails. I love it.
It's all about
Jack, one of his officers comes up with a plan. Roll and add a 10 for Sam, and roll and add, can't remember who your science
Sandy.
Sandy.
29.
Roll a
for Sam.
10 for Sandy.
Oh, no.
Well, no. Roll your d20 and add 10 is what he meant.
Oh. 26.
Okay. Jack has your science officers start talking together, and you hear them all come to the same conclusion in unison. We're gonna need some. We're gonna need an element from Jack's weapon system.
That's up to Jack.
Jack's like, do it.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's hope the Sailor Run doesn't have a problem with that.
As
She's electricity that shouldn't matter. And she's more just kind of there than...
as you watch, he's excited.
What?
But you guys sit and watch. You see all of the scientists come together, and they came to the conclusion that there is a tank of chemicals that the Swaler uses to fire the rounds.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to need that whole tank.
So basically,
Jack will have one volley to get off before he's out.
okay. So it's stuck quickly.
Yep. Because it's like a tank of ammonia. Like high concentrated ammonia.
I was just gonna say it. The Haunted and the Knight don't have the firepower the Swaler does.
Not at all.
We could hold our own in a battle, but
Well, Jack could like land one hell of a nasty shot if he fired the mag cannon. But that'd be all he'd get off. The rest of the guns would be pretty much worthless. All you could do is fly away. But you guys could hold your own for a minute. You guys got shields for days and armor to tank shit.
Well, at least the people will be safe from whatever equipment.
Yes.
So we can also have our extra people while they're fixing it up. Do we have gas masks?
Yeah, well, I'd say yeah.
We'll put them on. While
Multi-billionaires not having gas masks.
look, here's what we tell our guys: all the extras we have on our ships. Once that's fixed, we'll take all their equipment off the broken ship and put it on ours. And then when they're done hooking up the ammonia or whatever, we take the people. So if we can't save the ship, we can save the equipment, what they have, and the people. So even if we lose the ship, it won't be that big of a deal to CJ, I bet.
But that wasn't the plan. We have to pull the ship.
It's broken in half.
I don't give a fuck.
We're going to give CJ half a ship?
I'm a mechanic.
Okay, mechanic.
Okay, goofball.
He hangs up on you.
Good luck.
But Jack gets a hold of you.
Okay.
We're going to set up on your ship.
Okay.
Give me... Shit. We're going to have to flood your entire cargo bay with ammonia.
Okay. I'll just have my crew stay up on the
Bridge.
bridge. Yeah.
Yes, they cannot go back. They cannot breathe that.
Yeah, no kidding.
They will die. All right, here we go.
Alright, and yeah, I'll just make sure, hey everybody, I'm already on the bridge. Hey, everybody on the bridge. Cargo hold is flooded with ammonia to try to save these entities. So, until further notice, we are on the bridge. So, I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna do like, okay, give us 5 minutes. That way everybody needs to use the bathroom or yada yada. Cause
Yep, get ready for the trip. Yep.
Grab your children.
You interface with the other ship and let them know what's going on. The knight pulls up to the vessel. And then Sam takes the canister that was given to your ship. I'll just say you guys linked up, got the can. Have it sitting in the back with all of your stuff.
Yep, I'll make sure that we bring onto the bridge. I'll make sure that we have like extra masks or whatnot, just in case for something happens
leaks.
and we gotta go out. Yeah.
Something always happens.
As you start to make your ascent, you start to see a familiar ship come out of warp. The Swaler flexes its guns again.
The same.
The same red and black cruiser with no signature, no hull identification number, no name.
I communicate with them.
I was going to too. So.
Jack,
You beat me to the punch. Yeah.
you see the ship stop and then 2 more ships come out of warp. You hail them. They answer. You see a cloaked individual sitting behind the captain's seat with like straight edge lord cloak, like down here. All you can see is a nose and a mouth. So we're gonna have to fight you for that ship.
Really? Can we just... Is there anything else you want? I mean, really, dude? We got the Swaler here, I got the Haunted, and the Knight.
I I see that.
And I press this button right here, and the Jabu show up. And the humans and the... I mean, really, dude? You can find better shit than this.
Is Jack there?
Yeah.
Fuck.
With the Swaler of Roan. I suggest you either turn around and go away.
He hangs up.
I didn't even have to roll for that.
You see all 3 vessels. And disappear.
Jack, we're going to need to get going.
Yep, we're hurrying.
Because
I'm going to let CJ know that there seems to be some sort of pirate merc, something bothering us.
I'm done
Seems
calling.
very interested in the ship. Or in us right now for some reason.
Darian Escobaro. Darian tried to take the ship. He wanted their technology. They wouldn't let him have it. How many ships showed?
3.
He had 18. They fought off that many. And I'm very much allied with these creatures in which you're saving, so you're doing me a personal favor, as well as a mission. If they give you any more trouble, let me know.
Okay. Sounds good. Right now, Jack and the Swirler's presence seem to be keeping them at bay, but...
Yeah, Jack's got a great ship. Haunted ain't nothing to sneeze at. Question. Has Godrick found anything on the Haunted? Interesting.
I don't know.
Okay. Did Jack figure out his ship's little perk?
Little girl? Yeah.
Yeah.
She made her presence known.
She don't like me. So how are things?
Well... Mission progress report. Their ship snapped in half.
Uh-huh.
Most of them are still alive, it sounds like. I don't know how many there were, but there's 140 still alive.
Good.
Currently stuck on the... My whole crew is currently stuck on the bridge because we're flooding my...
With ammonia.
With
yes.
ammonia, yes.
Okay.
So far, so long as these idiots stay out of our way, we're good.
Blood dice. I'll have a ship start heading your way just to escort you back in. They're going to be heading to my space station for delegation.
The people we're saving?
Yes.
Do you want us to just take them there? Because
No.
they were wanting to go to an A-SARS unit. We're gonna have to haul the ship to the A-SARS unit, so...
We're trading technology. So, I need it. We
Okay.
need this ship, baby. How's Jack? Is he still brooding?
Yeah,
Yeah. Also,
it's been an interesting couple of days.
I want to show you something.
Yeah.
He holds up a circular device with a flat screen on it.
Uh-huh.
It says time displacement meter on it. It is fucking red over here. So, I got a question. I don't know if you knew anything about this. But at some point yesterday,
Yeah.
time got a little wonky.
Oh. Yeah?
And this thing went off. It hasn't gone off in a long time. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, have you?
Well?
Because when this starts going off, it means somebody's messing with time.
How do you have a thing like that?
Because I'm me, baby.
Well, what is it? What was it called? Time displacement?
I just call it the time displacement meter.
Okay.
It's the best way to say it. Where's the goof? Where's the goof? Check on the kid. Because he's little.
Well, and while I'm having this conversation, I'm keeping one eye on the cameras and in the I cannot think of the fucking cargo bay. Thank you. Just to make sure nothing crazy is going on down there.
Okay.
Well, we were inspecting an odd bunker thing that we found on the second planet. Reeked of hologram. And then Godrick and sat down in a chair in the weird setting.
Of course you did.
And that's when these beings showed up. You know what? You're you.
I am me.
What it called? Have you ever heard of the theory?
Really? Yes,
They
a very
had-
progressed species.
That's putting it mildly. They had questions about Earth history. Apparently they're fascinated by humans and want to felt they're about due to have the race advance. But their way of getting their questions answered was to bounce us around time.
Let me guess. They didn't like a certain thing and wanted it answered.
They were curious about a certain thing and wanted an answer.
Yes. They're arrogant that way. You see, I had a run-in with them 40, 50 years ago. And they wanted me to explain some past action. They actually fired me back in time.
Can I ask what they sent you?
They sent me to the Tritanium Wars, where I was commanding maybe 1 or 2 fleets.
Oh, I wish they had sent us to something like that. The only thing that did that I understood was I got to see the inside of my old mothership.
That's tragic.
Saw you. That was funny.
Huh? Did it look
I saw
good?
you fighting. It was the Cobra.
Did it look good?
Of course. Unfortunately, I'm just telling you this because you're you and you know everything.
Not
and you
everything.
can help us do it. So.
If I knew everything, life would be boring.
Yeah. They sent us back in time. Not like in our timelines. Like, I feel like we need to contact Earth and make sure everything's as it's supposed to be down there.
I don't think they would know.
They wouldn't, but
What
people who
changed?
know Earth history would know that there's something wrong.
Not if it affects them.
And I tell where we got sent and what happened. Got sent to, and Jala's just spewing in her own way what she knows because she's learned this yesterday.
Yeah, well, when he brings up what happened with the timeline on, that hill,
he was like, yeah, I think you're right. He's starting to remember something ain't right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bring up what happened in the cabin with the American Indian War and those conspiracy theories I have heard of. That was us.
Don't do that anymore.
Godrick was going to shoot Hitler.
That was so bad.
Some really nasty battle on a beach. Almost got a picture of me. There's a picture of Jack. Did you see that picture of Jack?
You see him flick his pickup from his old Victorian desk, and he's just looking at things. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna grill him with this. Did you see his ass? His ass looks amazing. That flight suit does the man justice.
Yep. Oh, and then we killed a couple people in some other war.
Which war?
That one might have had the bigger effect than anything, actually. I fear, judging by what Godrick had to say. I spew and something out. Cut that he'll understand this Vietnam War.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. You want to know why that's interesting? There are now double the population on Earth. Makes sense. See, I remember both ends of time. Because I'm me. So yeah, we went from, what was it, 8 billion to 17 billion? Just on Earth. Full adults.
Mm-hmm.
Timelines of their own and everything, because that hill changed things. I say we leave it alone.
Yep. I've tried
Do
to go
not
back.
go back in time. And
try to go
ways.
back and change it. You'll just can make it change it in different ways.
And then you'll start to distort time if you meet yourself in the past. Don't ask me how I know.
You could do that?
You're
I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm talking to myself.
He's sitting there having a smoke thinking.
Like,
Sound good, darling?
I'm fine with it. What the fuck? I've spent the last day and a half wondering what the fuck is wrong with you humans.
Well, I don't think we'll ever have an answer. You just got to take them as they are and realize that not every problem is yours. That's how I get through my day. In coffee with Jack Beam.
Interesting combination.
It is. It's a Jack Beam. I named it after Jack and an X.
Okay. Well, and I take a peek over at as we've been talking, take a peek over at the camera and the cargo hold, how are things going?
You see they're now all standing in there waiting for you to shut the door.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
What the fuck
Sorry.
are you doing? As the door shuts, the night detaches.
Okay. People on board, they're safe. So we're going to try and get the ship out.
Okay, you pull away from that vessel as Jack hails the Haunted. Hey, it's Jack.
what's up?
I'm going to take my nanite injector and slam it into their ship. I got a hazmat suit. I'm going to need the recovery vehicle.
It's okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking of your middle name. Okay, here you go. Out.
Fuck. All you hear is fuck. As
Could have been Tiberius. I didn't go there. I didn't go there.
oh god. You see Jack link up with the Haunted from the Swaler. You see him climb into the back or into that Rick. It fits Jack. It's got his personality all over it. Lots of character, kind of coarse and rude.
It smells funny in here.
Are you going with Jack?
Yeah.
You and Jack hop on. He has your your Sandy. He asked Sandy if she wants to come. She's like, okay. And you guys depart your ship and start to head over to the scabbard. As you come down to the moon, natural 20 piloting check. You hit a wave of low gravity or high gravity, and then he saves it. As the ship comes down, he kicks the arms out, and he starts deploying other features on this ship. You can tell Jack's been a mechanic for years, and he knows how to operate this stuff.
Cool.
He's like, all right, I need you to start welding when I tell you to, okay? He's like, you see those rods behind you?
Mm-hmm.
As you turn around and look, there's long rods about that thick, about 6 feet long, and are heavy. I need you to feed those into the tube when I tell you to.
Okay.
All right. What was your name, ma'am?
Her name's Sandy?
Sandy, I need you to monitor the hull's integrity. Make sure it ain't breaking up. All right. She sits there with her coffee, looking very much resting bitch facious. Like, leave me alone. Who's this scary fucking man inside this vehicle? As Jack gets into position, he starts to lift the tail section of the ship up to straighten it in line with the rest of the ship,
Mm-hmm.
and starts to weld. Mechanics check. Not fucking good. Actually, not fucking bad. 17. You just see a blinding light, and then like an automatic shade comes down over the cockpit. And then you see it completed. And then you start to see him take the ship. He deploys a bumper up.
Mm-hmm.
And touches the ship and then starts to haul it up to straighten it up more. And does another mechanics check, another 17, and welds that section up. You can now see that the excess gases they're not escaping anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, all right, load a rod.
All right. Just load it in.
Make a strength check. That shit is heavy.
Yep, 18.
You barely get it to muscle it up into the tube, and then whoonk. You hear whomp, like a magnet grabbed it.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up and he tries to shove another section up, and he dents the ship. Fuck. Jack to Jala, can you give us a little bit of hand?
What you need?
This ship ain't got enough ass to pick up straighten out the ship.
Oh shit! What do you need me? Who?
See where I'm at right now?
Okay.
Put the nose of yours under that and start shoving it back up. We're trying to straighten it out.
Everybody listen to Jack.
Okay.
So I've got him like over speaker, so that instead of playing telephone, they can just hear him. But he needs them to be.
As you stare out the bridge, you now are coming down at this ship. It's a beautiful white ship. Very intricate design, like old school scroll work for aliens. Just perfectly cut, laser etched. A lot of it's damaged due to the impacts. You can see the weapons fire broke the ship in half. This ship don't seem to be built for battle. This looked more like a diplomatic vessel.
Considering where they were heading, knowing where they were heading, that makes sense.
This was supposed to be their showpiece. And they just got jacked up.
They had just enough firepower for just in case.
Yes.
Yeah, CJ will get their showpiece.
And as you guys, as you start to nose the ship, Another ship comes out of warp. It's the Retribution.
Okay. Oh, yay. Okay.
No flags on it. Not one flag.
Okay. Is it tagged with the CJC?
It is. Yep,
Yeah.
it's the CJC. It's just, it looks as though Jack made them take all that down.
CJ made them take all it down.
It's what it looks like, because it looks pouty without it. It really does. The ship itself has a sad look about it because it was like a glory ship. Like, this was the ship you rode into battle to fucking die in. But now it's just kind of like, oh, look, another thing that floats in the air or in space. As you watch it, it just does a perimeter sweep and kind of does a patrol routine as it comes around. They send you a message, hey, we're here to assist.
I'll just send them back. I'll send them a thank you. Yeah.
You nose the ship up, and the ship straightens, and Jack starts welding. You have to like turn your head because it is so bright. Make a Constitution save because you don't have stuff like this on your ship.
16.
Okay. What are you wearing?
My usual shit. I don't have my armor on, if that's what you're asking. I'm just wearing clothes.
That's not good. That's not good.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I did not armor up because
Nope,
this is
that's
a
fine.
rescue mission.
Man, but Jack, you gotta wear your armor to the bathroom.
As you see him weld the final section back together, you look down and you notice there's something on your outfit. And you go to wipe it off, and all of the color comes off of the front of your clothing as it just bleached your outfit with the color. So now you look almost like a skunk. So now you have...
Everybody else, check your shit.
Joan stands up and turns around. Sunburn across her face. Her tubes are cracking. And her wiring is brittle. Lotta is dark. Like almost
I'm gonna
blue.
check. I'm in a ship. There's gotta be some sort of reflection somewhere. I check a screen, something. What do I look like?
You got a sunburn.
Put a freaking camera mirror on me.
And your hair is what color normally?
White.
It is platinum white now. like it's brittle.
Oh shit.
It's brittle, and your eyebrows are brittle. Your eyelashes are brittle. And as you...
I'm gonna get with Sam or somebody that knows. I'll look myself. I don't have any sort of like darkening screen for the
You have
Windows.
one, you do, but it didn't deploy.
Oh.
You have to manually deploy those.
Did this happen to Godrick at all?
No, because that's an automatic feature on this vessel. So you and Jack are fine.
My ship's old. Jack put his shit down. My shit's old.
And as you turn around and go back to the cockpit, you notice that the seats are bleached.
Oh shit.
Like the carpet's burnt.
I'm gonna
Like
just in case he has
the
more
paint-
work to do, I'm gonna pull those down. I know it's completely after, but just in case he's got more to do, I'm gonna pull those down, and I'm gonna turn to Joan. What do you need?
I got stuff in my room. My parents dropped some stuff off.
God.
I'll be
Put
back.
an oxygen mask on because there's probably
Shit.
when you bleed.
Shit. And she grabs one and she's like, all right, open the door. I got this.
An octopus on my face.
I'm gonna actually
Octopus on my
put
face.
it on here like correctly, get it going.
You get it the best you can because it's built for more of like a human
like an
head.
actual human.
Or like something that doesn't have tubes and wiring. And she's just kind of, I can't go. Open the door.
I let it go. Hurry.
And she starts running, and as she's running, and you catch a glimpse, the color is flaking off of her entire outfit. So she's like normally black on black like you. She almost looks like Princess Leia running through the ship, just color just dripping off of her. So, yeah, her hair was black, white, and brittle.
Oh shit!
Like,
so my hair is probably like about to be falling out.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you brush your head, it breaks off about this tall.
Sam,
Yeah.
are we gonna be okay?
Yeah. It's just extra violet UV rays. It's not radiation.
Okay.
As he stands up, his teeth are platinum white. He is mostly like smile. He is the big smile guy. Like, he don't even have a nose. His smile just consumes his face, and his blonde hair is white. And he does this, and it all comes off. He's like, his tie he had on is like red from here down. It's bad.
Hang on, I gotta make sure we're going through everybody here.
Oh, well,
Because my whole
CJ.
crew's on board. My whole crew's on the bridge. Because I wanted to
Yeah.
protect them from the ammonia.
Yeah, CJ's in engineering. Or TJ's in
No, he's
engineering.
not. I told my whole crew to come
You
to the
had them all
bridge.
go up there?
Yes.
Hang on a second. TJ is black, black, black.
Tao.
Tal's darker. His hair is brittle. He kind of shielded himself a little bit. He doesn't have a sunburn per se, except on his hands. But his hair is starting to snap off. His clothing is falling apart. Yeah, it was a bright light.
Where the fuck is my crew names? I either find it really easy or I can't find it at all. There we go. Alright. So everyone's just burnt and their hair's falling out. One of them,
And their clothing's ruined.
the clothing's wrecked. Joan was the worst one because she had all the mechanic stuff. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I won't be so concerned then. Okay. As long as no one's like dying, we're okay.
Then all of a sudden you hear gunk, 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 gunk.
I open the door.
You get a wave of ammonia just, and Joan shoots
Pull her
through
in,
you.
Slam the door shut. Yeah.
The door. She's like, I haven't held my breath that long since high school. And like, all of the color is off of her clothing.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, okay, come here and help me here.
Yeah.
And like the tube runs into her back.
Yeah. Sam, come here. Just because Sam's a science engineer, he'll might be able to help her out more.
Make
than I
science
could.
check for me. Sam gets a 15.
$14.
14. Okay. Easily enough. It takes you guys about 10 minutes to figure out how it all works.
Yeah,
but
and
she
she's
is
like,
now
she's like telling us as we go.
like
'cause
the
she knows
guys.
her body.
The guys
Yeah.
have turned their back, but Lada keeps looking over.
Yeah, 'cause she's gotta like get undressed a little bit.
She's got to take her entire
Yeah.
top off
Mm-hmm.
just to like rerun all of her pipes and all of her tubes and her wiring. And she's like, "Okay, I gotta hold my breath while you do this. Okay, ready?" And you pull the tube out, and she exhales out of her back, because it usually like the esophagus is it's different. And you guys, I'll say it takes you about 10 minutes to get her set back up correctly. And she's like, "I'm going to whip that man's ass."
No, it was my fault. All of our faults, really. We didn't think about pulling that down. We were just trying to be helpful.
You catch Sam doing one of these.
I smack him.
He's like, "Ugh."
Immediately. Just,
He's like, "Ats, ah."
Just help the girl. Jesus.
Sorry.
Arby's fries, bro.
Okay. Now I want some.
Chicken, and there's chicken fingers. Anyway. Take one. And yes, they're for everybody to share, but there's not that much.
They're cold, ew. They're good but cold. Okay.
Oh.
You go warm that up.
Yeah.
Nasty creature.
Put another plate under that too. You're looking at it flimsy.
Yeah. And as Godrick and Jack finish welding the ship up, you see them reattach to the side port with that small mechanical vehicle, and Jack's in a hazmat suit. You see him reach in, slap it to the wall, and press the nanite injectors.
Okay.
And you see the ship straighten, and you see the welds go to perfect smoothness. And you see the ship go erect and break away from the moon
Sweet.
and start to drift. And then Jack yells at Godrick, flip the switch on just flip that switch, the blue one.
Okay.
And you feel the thruster. It's loud in this ship. It's like riding in an old diesel. And it is almost deafening trying to get that ship to stabilize. Because it's trying to stop it from re-smacking the moon. Dust and debris fly up into the atmosphere around you as you can now see the front of the nose of the ship. It's gorgeous. Everything is fixed to your knowledge. Jack to Jala.
Yeah.
We're all set,
Yeah,
ready to disengage and have you reattach.
Okay. I trust him for the outside. I'm sure everything's running fine, but can we do a diagnostic scan on the inside, make sure everything's copacetic there?
Yeah, have Sam run that.
Yeah. I do that. Well, I'll have somebody, if we're still working on Joan, I'll have somebody take over for Sam to help fix Joan.
Lotta does it.
Yeah.
She's like, okay. Natural 20
Okay.
for Lotta. Ship's at 98%.
Okay. Cool. I will let them know. I'll go over the speakers and I'll go over the speakers in the cargo hold and just let them know, hey, we were actually not only able to remove your ship from the moon, we got it running again. We're about to reattach so you can
You
go
hear
back
a
on
loud
board."
cheer in the background. But it's more like, "Ah."
We have sheep. We have sheep.
As you reattach, they all are looking up at your cameras and they're just going like this.
Okay, I assume that's some sort of thank you.
And as the ship reattaches, the gangway clicks out. The doors open and you see them just flood back into their ship. A moment goes by before you see their thrusters fire.
Cool. We detach, and if there's any way to force all of this fucking ammonia out of my ship, we do so, flush it out.
You would have to flood the area with oxygen and open up all your dump vents. So you'd lose, I'd say, a week's worth of oxygen.
Oh, shit.
I mean, you have 2 weeks worth.
Still.
And I mean, you can resupply back on the planet. It's up to you. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait till you, dock or get back to...
I mean, it's only a couple hours back to Union.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that they're good, send them on their way, warp it back to Yandan, and just park this bitch and let it air out.
You see the Retribution
Yeah.
fire 2 shots. Like this. And then you see 2 ships uncloak.
Shit.
And then... take off again.
I'm going to call CJ. Immediately, once I see that, I'm going to call CJ, let him know that the ship's good, but those pirates are still, or whoever they are still running around.
He gives a mean glare.
Retribution just scared 2 of them off that were cloaked.
I'm gonna whoop that boy. Not in a fun, fashionable way. Fine. Commander, bring and escort this back. Jala, here's your payment.
Thank you. This is gonna be a surprise because we didn't even mention money.
Well, if anybody can get it done, I know you guys could.
Thank you.
Did you guys discuss payment?
No,
Did I forget to do that?
if we did, I didn't write it down. I don't think we did.
70 million.
Okay.
Not a lot in comparison to what you guys have been doing, but it was a quick recovery.
Yep.
And as you guys finish what you're doing,
Yeah.
the ship makes no noise, is it?
Cool. As soon as
But the
it's
retribution syncs with it. And
cool. As soon as it's out of sight, we warp it back to Yandan.
you guys engage your engines in the sync module that Jack created and put on all the ships. It's kind of amazing now that Jack has more time to be around his friends again. How much more you can get. You guys are going to warp back to Yandan.
Alright. T-minus 2 hours before we can get off this bridge. And apparently shave our heads.
Jack responds, "What?"
Oh, yeah. And hang on. I'm going to video call him so he can see all of us. Guess what we forgot to do?
He's got a good poker face, but you can tell he's trying not to laugh. Welder? Was it the welder?
Yeah.
You hear everybody laughing in his... Like, you're seeing hardened killers laughing at the situation.
But hey, Jones,
it's funny.
It actually kind of really hurt Jones. She's okay, but is she looking okay? We got her put back together.
She looks fine.
Okay.
Her pride is
And
hurt.
there's like a bunch of parts of hers behind us.
There's a joke in there, but I'll leave it alone. Okay. As long as everybody's okay.
Yeah, we will be.
White's a good color. Just saying. Hard to keep clean. I'm gonna hang up now.
Okay.
As he hangs up, you see him. He almost rolled a natural 20.
I guess that's what that guy meant by sunburn.
2 hours go by. TJ sends you guys all a thank you. And he
CJ?
says, yeah, did I say TJ? CJ sends you a thank you with information about how things are proceeding.
Oh, cool.
He says that they came to quick diplomatic cohesion and that he's got a lot to share.
Okay.
And it was mostly in part to what you guys just did.
Okay.
So, as you guys come out of warp over Yandan, I think that would be a good point to end today's game.
Not really.
So, it was a good game. Hate to end it there, but...
And who said that Godrick's knowledge of history would be a waste?
yeah, this game can do a lot of things. So, that being said, we love you guys. Have a good night.
Love you. See ya.
Stay
Thank
safe.
you.
Drive safe if you're on your way home from somewhere. You know who you are. Send us your artwork. We want to pop it up here. Not use it. Just free
show
promotion.
it off. Send us your info. We'll credit you everything. Just be like,
Yep.
hey, look at this awesome thing. Go check them out.
Yep. Yep. We're working with a person right now trying to get some custom-made stuff done for the stream. Change it up a little bit. That way it has its own tailored feel. If you're out there, Just letting you know, we're willing to put your stuff out there too if you wanted us to. Free promotion. We don't mind helping artists. Artists don't get nearly the amount of work they should. Everything is art. Everything.
Everything.
From your clothing to your car, so, and everything in between. But anyway, stay safe, stay frosty, stay strapped, don't get clapped.
Is there a fourth thing?
Take
Is there a
care.
fourth thing? Is there a fourth thing?
I'll make one up after we hang up. So, all right.
Right.
See you guys.
Bye.
Oops, I just choked.